The following program is rated TV MAL. It contains strong language and is intended only for mature audiences.
Hello. Welcome to the real bagging, boarding, and chatting, your favorite comic book show. My favorite comic book show. The #1 comic book show on a Tuesday at 10:09 a.m. Pacific time. What time is it GM time? Go.
6:09.
At 6:09. #1, we are like a rocket. Fucking firing up there.
Also, you can add some different days and different times to that.
You could if you want. I don't know.
24/7, 365.
You can watch us all the time if you want. 3 in the morning, you go to Az's channel, go to Nerdrotic Live. Shit, you can put us both on at the same time. Try to watch the show with each eye and each ear and see if you can separate it. Sensory epidemic. I can't even say the word, but you know what I mean.
Sensory overload?
No, I've got 2 hours sleep. I'm not going to try to say it. I'm just going to not. It's when you can jerk off with your left hand and your right hand at the same time. Or draw.
Big cock. Ambidextrous?
Yes, that's it. Or somebody else, if that's your persuasion. We don't judge here. All are welcome.
Someone else's big cock.
Yeah. I mean, not my thing, but that's cool. I'm super straight.
Super duper whooper straight.
Whooper straight. Yeah. Holy shit.
Super duper in my poopery straight.
Fucking Doctor Who. So fucking Doctor Who is the reason I have 2 hours sleep, because I finished my Hawkeye review at like 4 in the afternoon yesterday, got it to Perry, went to the gym, watched fucking stupid show again, Survivors of the Flux, and then worked on my video, which was just supposed to be short and dumb, and it's still short and dumb, but it just took me till 4:30 in the morning to finish it. So now I have 2 videos in the can and no sleep, but I have a lot of cool comics to bag. But that show, fuck that show, because the more you think about it, the more you think about how much it fucks up, and I just keep thinking of something else every time. There's, depending on what you read, Doctor Who canon's Doctor Who canon, and as far as canon goes for any franchise, is your books, your comic books. Sure, they can be canon until somebody on the TV show decides it's not anymore, and then it's not. There's general rules, like with Doctor Who, there's 12 doctors. He's a Time Lord. He's from Gallifrey. William Hartnell's the first Doctor. You can play with a lot of shit in between that.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that wasn't enough. They, because of intersectional feminism, because of identity politics, it was an ideological move. They decided to take the Doctor's very white past and de-white it by making the Doctor a little black girl abandoned at a portal, at a monument under a portal. Now, forgetting what kind of message that sends, like why is the black girl got to be abandoned and have no parents? And then she gets found by the fantastic woman of science, Tecteun.
Who invented space travel and built her own spaceship. And
yeah, and then invented the Time Lords. Not Rassilon, not Omega. Invented the fucking Time Lords. Gave the Doctor everything she had, because I'll go with you. This Doctor is a she, and she's connected to Tecteun. It's not. It's
got nothing to do with the boys.
With the boys. And Division coordinated all events for this universe from outside space and time. Sounds just like the Time Agency, sounds just like King, sounds just like Marvel. By the way, that was their inspiration, was Marvel Endgame. So because Marvel introduced a multiverse, all the other places are introducing multiverses. And God, I'm hearing there's going to be one within Spider-Man, a multiverse within a multiverse. And it's all going to suck, because for those of us who have read comic books, multiverse storylines on the whole suck balls. They're fun for a little while. They're good for a little jaunt. But, when you start introducing all the other characters, it dilutes everything. Kind of like where Marvel is now. So now there's thousands of doctors. Thousands of doctors. I've got all the audio.
Tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands.
I spliced up the disastrous audio for my video. You'll hear it. It'll fucking enrage you if you haven't seen it. If you don't want to be enraged, I would recommend, if you haven't seen any of the Timeless Children and Doctor Who is still pure in your head, then keep it that way, please. I would say keep it that way. But holy shit, I didn't think I'd get this pissed again,
I've done a video. My video is just waiting for me to click it to go live. I refused to rewatch the episode, so I said when I started to do it today, I was just like, I'm just gonna, apathy set in. I'm just gonna do it like this, and then I found myself getting really hot, and without trying to blow something which happens in the video, which I will, I got so hot I punched the desk, and I punched it so hard I knocked off the recording equipment, and I didn't realize, and I carried on ranting for another 10 minutes, and then I ended the video, and I was like, oh. And I was like, did I not press start? And then I went into the folder and I saw two bits of footage. The one was 5 minutes of me starting the video and getting to that point. And then there was like a half a second footage of me going, and so I put that first 5 minutes in, then I put like a boop screen, and then I put the, and then I put another boop screen, and then I had to redo the end of the video. And I couldn't believe how hot I was getting. And I actually said, when I was like 3 minutes in or something to the video, I was like, oh, sorry, I can't believe how hot I'm getting again. And I just know it's it's an absolute swear fest, is this video. Just a swear fest. Like Claire's now, where I said, Claire's going to be a paradox. Because how can she meet the Doctor without meeting the Weeping Angels, then get taken back into time, and then being back where she is and know the Doctor? The only way you can do that is if the Doctor brings her back to that point. But the problem is, Claire turns out to just be an Uber fucking service Weeping Angel. So the Doctor can't bring her back from the past to the present, because she would have then gone through the Weeping Angel business. So Claire would have known there's a Weeping Angel. So Claire's a fucking paradox.
Oh, how about when the universe got rebooted in Series 5? Did they reboot the Division too? I thought the Division's outside of it. Why would they? I mean, there's so many fucking problems, and they just come across. What about the Doctor's father, mother? Grandfather didn't have a father, now didn't have a grandfather.
Maul is poorly sick.
Yeah,
he's poorly sick, so he's off this week, I'm afraid, being poorly sick, so he's been sent to bed to get better.
Yep.
No sick. Well, of course, back when they rebooted the universe, none of this intersectional ideological shite was on the table. This is of course a very recent thing, which people are trying to push and try and pretend is something which has been here for a long time. This show is dead.
So
Dead.
I could be wrong, but I was under the impression that the Doctor had a full set of parents.
Well, like as I said on Sunday, so has everybody been fooled? Every Time Lord's been reprogrammed to believe what's going on with the Doctor, because you have to friends, family, all this kind of stuff, acquaintances, the bloody grocer from down the lane. They would have had to have fucking taken all the memories of everyone and reprogrammed all the fucking memories. So fucking dumb.
Or even worse, it's like Star Trek Discovery. They were just sworn to secrecy. So everybody knew except the Doctor, like the dog. The dog knows.
That's why the dog looks at you with eyes of shame.
And is it going to be like another War Doctor situation? Is that what Ruth is going to be? Like the Division Doctor?
I don't care.
So they're setting things up for a reverse Thanos snap to bring the universe back in some way, shape, or form. The Division's always going to be there. The Timeless Children plot line is always going to be there, and it's going to be about that mystery now.
Everyone is Daleks, Cybermen, Centaurans, everything, everyone and everything, the Master, everything. It's all an age. It's all just in the hands of the Division to play with.
Yep. The Time Lords aren't this godlike race. They're just another division of the division of the division of the division. It's so effing retardo. And you know what? There was people going, oh my God, this was such a good episode. The exposition was great. People actually said the exposition was great. It's in a video. It's in my video. And I listen, there's somebody.
Who said that?
Oh, my favorite one. It was on the Birmingham Live page where they mentioned, and then did you hear the lady going, oh my God, Chris Chibnall calls out colonialism. He's my king socialist. Doctor Who flux. And I'm like, he's worth 10 million pounds. It's very easy to be a socialist when you're worth 10 million pounds.
Calls out colonialism. I'm pretty sure Christopher Columbus is just like, oh no, got me.
Chris Chibnall. No, the underlying themes that were all part of the whole interaction between the Doctor and Tic-Tae-Yoon was about cultural appropriation, anti-capitalism, anti-corporatism, well, not really anti-colonialism. And I even started to get, I'm like, maybe it was just my anger, but I started to get a vibe of an anti-interracial adoption thing. I'm like, are they going there with this? Because they went a lot of places in that conversation. It was very clumsy, but they were trying to hit a lot of themes with stealing the Doctor, basically. And then, okay, so how is Belle and Vinder going to be her parents if she's from the other universe, unless they run over to the other universe, drop her on the other side, and then she comes over to the other side? If they're not her parents, what's the fucking point of them? A love story so we can shippy dippy dippy whippy? Fuck shipping. I thought it was fine at first. I'm like, oh yeah, okay, like let the girls, have something. Game of Thrones, they can ship Tormund and Bran, but it's fucking ridiculous now. And now shit's made for shipping, shit's made for cosplay, shit's made for fucking fanfic. Nerds are awesome. Remember Hawkeye? Let's do a big, and I'm not kidding, it's a 10-minute scene. It's a 10-minute scene at the fucking Ren Fair, because our analysis and our data shows that nerds like nerd things. What's a nerd thing? LARPing and Ren Fairs. Okay, the nerds will get. You know what nerds like? Seeing their superheroes kick the shit out of bad guys. That's what fucking nerds like, and not like bad guys that look like she could be a waitress at Denny's. I mean, bad guys. Okay. And yeah, Echo looks like she's a waitress at Denny's. I don't care what people say. She's kind of a boring character in the comic books, but they decided to take something that's drab and kind of uninteresting and make it really fucking uninteresting. Cool powers.
It's got a vagina, so it can't be uninteresting. It's got a vagina.
Girl, Bullseye and Daredevil. And all the guys are gonna go, she beat Daredevil because I read it in a comic.
Yeah, I read it in a Wikipedia. I read it in a Wikipedia last night.
Yeah. Yeah, she beat Daredevil. She cheated, and it was dumb then, and it's dumb now.
I don't even want to watch the next episode, dude. I just don't.
You have to.
I know I do. I said I'll have to finish it for you guys, but I don't.
If I have to. No, you don't have to. You can say no, and I would respect your decision. You know I would respect your decision. Oh, that I would never force Az to do.
I know.
People say
people like me suffering.
Oh yeah, I know. They get a good laugh. Hey, it does make people laugh. It does.
Makes me die inside. It's
people ask me how I could be so calm about it. I'm like, I didn't think I was being calm at all. But I don't have you know what? I'm just getting old. Okay. I used to be very spazzy. Ask if Doug is in the chat. If he speaks up, official Dougie J, he's a mod. He's also like my oldest friend. I'm a fucking spaz. I was such a spaz. Like when all of my friends were like, okay, which character from Hitchhiker are you? I was chosen as Eddie the shipboard computer. Okay. Hey guys, how's it going, guys? That was me. Okay. Oh shit.
Oh, hi.
Oh, I hit a key.
You
even do that. I don't know how you do that.
The voice, darling, trained at RADA 96 to 99.
Excellent.
No, really. I just want to get take this is my rest. I have a Razer keyboard and it has like a separating rest so you can have it with or without. I just want to take this and smash it over people's faces. Just smash it all over the fucking faces of
Chibnall?
No, because he's a real person. The Doctor and Tectayun and
the fictional stupid character.
Yeah. I couldn't possibly smash it across the face of the real people because that would be enacting violence. So yeah,
and we wouldn't want to do that over. Just
no.
Yeah, I mean, like the thing. I start out my video with like it's perplexing. Like we shouldn't even be here in a normal fucking world. The Timeless Children would not have gotten made. People would have gone, no, this is ridiculous. And not only got made, it got doubled down on, and it's clearly not popular. Okay, that's the other thing is like even the people who are very sympathetic to Jodie hate this fucking storyline.
Well, you don't have to have destroyed the past to build a future. But so by destroying the past, you have made a concerted effort to say, fuck you to Verity Lambert and all the people back then. Fuck you with your vision. Fuck you with having 12 white males because the Doctor was just male. Fuck you for having all that. We're gonna do a Cowboy Bebop live action. We're gonna do a taking of a beloved franchise, a Star Wars and a Star Trek, and all this. We're gonna make it better. Our arrogance, our self-centeredness, our narcissism is gonna say we're gonna repair the mistakes of the past. Well, fuck off. No. Hartnell is the first Doctor. Bang. You retconning it 58 years later, 57 years later, that doesn't mean shit. You can do all this. You can try all the hardest. All it takes is one person to come in and go, no, gone.
Yep.
That's all it takes.
And here we are. Here we are. And the reason they doubled down is there were still people watching, right? So, got a hard challenge for everybody.
I'm gonna have to go and get some water. I've just realized I didn't film a water. BRB.
You have to stop buying Doctor Who in any way, shape, or form. Any way, shape, or form. I have thousands of pieces in my collection, like individual little pieces. I'm just not getting anything from the BBC anymore. I canceled a bunch of orders. This was a while back. But nobody here is like even watching it. I don't think. I don't think anybody's watching it, and I think a lot of you are just done. But that's the only way it changes. Now that has happened significantly, and one could argue that, hey, they're bringing back RTD, and until they pick the new Doctor, I'll say, you know what, you're right. You're right. We'll wait till they pick the new Doctor, and we'll see. My holding out of hope is 0.000000001%, but I will wait for you guys, for out of respect for RTD, because he's earned that respect, and we'll see. We'll see what they can do. It's going to take a miracle. It's going to take a damn miracle. But you know what? Whatever. I'll wait. In the meantime, I mean, is there anything going to be anything deader than the next special? Like, people will watch the next one for the regeneration, but that one in between, just a one shot, a what? A what? They're going to have to bring back like Rose or something. Oh shit, I forgot to share this on Twitter. Hang on. Here, I'm going to keep it simple, stupid. Baby, R.I.P. Doctor Who, and we'll just say MCU. We'll trigger some people. MCU. Isn't it weird that all the drama channels, the channels that rely on drama, can't get along? So strange. So weird. So strange. I laugh because it's fucking funny. There we go. I'm sharing it out on Facebook. So Doctor Who, this is worse. They made it worse. I thought they would double down, but I thought they would just say, yes, what the master said was true. I didn't think they would go in, oh, we're in charge of multiverses and everything, all the past, the time war, every random decision the Doctor made. Oh, running from the Time Lords is now running from the Division. By the way, everything the Doctor is, Tecteun gave her, and she's dead. So, and I didn't even, it took me a minute to figure it out, but the way they're killing everybody is just like in fucking Endgame, but except it's shitty special effects, which are usually fucking charming in Doctor Who, but nothing about this is charming. And I lost track of cast members, and apparently Doctor Who did too, because they forgot all about Claire, which the entire 4th episode was centered around her, and nobody brought her up once. And Yaz is, oh, and everybody's like, oh my God, Yaz and her amazing Indiana Jones thing. I mean, I don't want to insult people, but this explains why we have some real big dipshits in office right now. If somebody actually thinks Az acted like Indiana Jones because they put a title card of 1904 before her and she held a rope, if that's all it takes for you to associate somebody to Indiana Jones, then Tales of the Gold Monkey, you're going to think it's a whole different Indiana Jones adventure. Holy shit. It's just people are gullible. They are. They fucking are. Thankfully, at least with Doctor Who, it's not many. Unfortunately, with politics, it's a fucking lot. But dude, they made it worse. Everything is meaningless now. Absolutely fucking meaningless. This is the same conversation we had for Marvel. And before anybody says it, there's been there's multiverses in Doctor Who. You know why they went there rarely? There's been an alternate Doctor. Okay. And you know why they go there rarely? Because it's fine when it's just when we pluck in there. When you make it the fabric of your story, it dilutes everything. There's a reason in comics. It's okay. I've seen this a lot in comics. Age of Apocalypse, like Crisis, all the shit. You know what happens afterwards? Unless you do something like DC, like to clean up the mess, it makes a bigger mess all the time. Because inevitably there's some character that somebody wants to pull through, and now there's 3 Spider-Man. There's Spider-Gwen, which is stupid. There's Miles Morales. There's Spider. I mean, it's like now there's 5 Spider-Man. Spider-Man used to be so unique, he wouldn't even be on a team.
Now he's everywhere and everyone. He's a pig.
Yeah.
He's a spider pig.
Peter Porker.
Peter Porker.
That's from the comics, though. A long time when everything had to be a pet, you know, like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, everything had to, you know, Space Beaver.
I could get into that.
Space Beaver, yeah. Derek Robertson did Space Beaver. There was Captain Carrot, right, with DC, and Rocket Raccoon with Marvel. I got his first appearance. Which is in a magazine. Hang on, I gotta get this on. How did I share it? Oh man, that must be X-Ray Girl. My awesome producer is already sharing all that stuff. I didn't need to do that. That's brilliant. Today we are bagging Moon Knight, first
nice
Moon Knight, Werewolf by Night, and Mr. Miracle. That's what we're bagging today.
We need a Mr. Miracle right now. That's what we need.
I don't think we're gonna get one. I mean, Russell T Davies has got to get out ahead of this. There can't be a year of silence from Doctor Who after this. Usually they do that out of the respect for the last Doctor. Fuck all that shit. Throw that shit in the bin, as you guys say. And I would start schmoozing up to what's left of your fan base right fucking now. Like right fucking now. Don't even wait till the last episode. Because like I said, everything's going to get wrapped up in the last 5 minutes. We'll find out Vinder and Bell are the parents, or it was just a dumb shipping red herring love story. The Grand Serpent's going to be some villain in the future, maybe. I don't fucking know what he's got to do with jack shit. There's so many characters. I was just talking as they forgot Claire.
No, Claire's done what she needed to do. Drive the Doctor from episode 4 to episode 5.
Yep. And now she's gone.
And that's it. That's all you needed to do. That's all she needed to do.
All she needed to this cover. Bill Sienkiewicz is a fucking idiot. He's a fucking idiot. But man, can he like look at this shit.
A lot of them used to write, dude, until they got down with the sickness.
Yeah. This is so fucking badass.
Oh, dude, sorry. I'm blackpilling today.
Oh, don't black pill. I mean,
it's just so fucking. They take pleasure in this, by the way. They take great pleasure in this. In pissing off the right people, as they like to say. And it's so funny because you look at the ratings and you're just like, you're there laughing that you're pissing off the right people and you're posting the lowest ratings of the show.
Yeah.
And that's funny. You know, that's what you want. That's your fucking message. Fuck off.
I was reading Digital Spy and they're just like writing their article like this is like a top 10 show. Whovians were so excited and they guessed it right that there's a multiverse. And I'm like, I'm just looking at the group of Whovians in a room that still like this stuff. And I'm just, the picture in my mind is not something that's very politically correct. And I'm not going to say out loud of what this room is filled with.
I'm thinking of it's filled with cat litter and stinks of urine.
And that's they're like, yeah, we're so excited for the multiverse. Why? I mean, it's a time traveler, all time and space. Why do we need alternate versions when we haven't even looked all over the universe?
Not even touched.
Yeah. Well, and Digital Spy's like, there could be alternate bad versions of Rose, and I'm like, oh, fuck off. How about new characters?
There could be alternate bad versions of Rose.
Alternate?
Who the fuck cares?
Like nobody.
Who would care for a bad Rose? Oh no, this Rose is baddie.
Yeah, does she have a goatee? Mirror Rose.
Mirror universe.
If Rose comes back, it'll be the same bump as when Captain Jack came back. Very slight. People watched it for David Tennant and Christopher Eccleston and Matt Smith. Even if Karen Gillan came back by herself, it'd be a bump, but it wouldn't be anywhere near what a Doctor coming back. Ghostbusters Afterlife, well-received movie. Okay. Some people liked it, some people didn't, but even the people who didn't like it said, hey, at least its heart was in the right place. It did fairly well, but it wasn't a runaway hit. You want to know why? Ghostbusters 2016. You can't wash that taint out, no matter what. That played into it. I'm not saying it's everything, but it played into it. Same thing with Doctor Who. You can't unsee shit. You can't unsee the timeless children.
No, it has to be an aggressive retcon. Just like this was.
Yeah.
Just like the Timeless Children was. This has to be an aggressive retcon. To the degree that it's like, no, GTFO.
That was an aggressive buggering. That's what it was. A buggering.
A bastardization.
It is. Hang on.
I didn't watch that 2016 shit. Not gonna.
Oh, I haven't either.
Didn't watch that Terminator Dank Fate. Shit, ain't gonna. Don't need to, don't have to, don't want to, won't.
I think yeah, it's too bad Mueller isn't here. I'd love to hear what he thought about this.
I can give you some insight.
Yeah.
I'm sure he won't mind me saying this. He texts me, bruh, Doctor Who is some cosmic level shit.
Yeah. He told me the dialogue sucked, and I can't believe we can rule the galaxy together, basically. I mean, that's basically what Tectayun said.
Tectayun and the Doctor. We can rule the new universe.
Like daughter and mother. Fuck off.
It's so terrible. And
You used to call me mother. Did she say things like, mother, stop killing me?
She barely
stop killing me and making me regenerate.
Mikey Gusler for $20 says Chris Stuckman made a video where he talks about films he changed his mind on. What films have you guys changed your mind on? Also, he said, I wish I could say I like something without having to explain myself.
Well, you don't have to explain yourself.
No, but you're on fucking YouTube.
Yeah.
Explain yourself.
But when
Point
you have a channel,
hello, my name is Chris Stuckman. I like movie. Like, share, subscribe.
This is my review of movie I like. Bye.
Why can't I say I like something without explaining myself? Oh my God. Unfold your vagina, make the penis that used to be there, and shut the fuck up. Come on.
Jesus wept.
I am happy to over explain anything because I'm on YouTube and I like it. And I used to talk. I still ask my wife. I'm like that all the time anyway.
Films to change my mind on. I remember watching Ferris Bueller for the first time, just not getting it at all. And then I watched it a second time a couple of years later, and I was like, "Holy shit, this film's fucking amazing."
Okay, fair enough. What have I come around on that I didn't think I would like? I'd say oh, well, it's a show, Orville. I didn't like the Orville at first.
Did you think that it was like you're just trying to be Star Trek? You're just trying to copy Star Trek, and you didn't find that you thought it was like an originality thing, or?
Yeah, I was never a Family Guy fan, or American Dad, or Seth MacFarlane. Sorry, Seth, at all. So I watched it. And I thought it, like, parts of it were funny, and like I got the premise. I'm just like, this wasn't very good. And I just walked away from it. And then 5 episodes later, somebody goes, no, it gets better. Give it a shot. And then it clicked that, oh, he's trying to make a legit science fiction show here. He sold it as a Star Trek parody, but he's trying to do his own Star Trek. Like, he wanted to do Star Trek. They wouldn't let him do Star Trek. So he's trying to do his own Star Trek his way. And it became more of a, it's still funny. And dude, he takes shot at Star Trek all the fucking time, dude. Especially with the fucking Orville getting all fucked up with porn. He gets a virus from porn.
He took that from Space Cop.
That was
Red Letter Media.
That was sold to him from a tardigrade. You know, I would wait till next season. It's been so long, a lot of people aren't going to get the joke, but wait till fucking next season. There's a joke in there that I know about that I can't say, that you're going to laugh your fucking ass off. Okay. It's so fucking funny. It is so funny.
Oh man. Hey, did you watch the second episode of Discovery?
No, not yet. I'm putting it off until like tomorrow, dude. Enough. I watched Hawkeye over and over again, and Timeless Children twice. After this live stream, I am going into my fucking screening room because I've had 2 hours sleep, and I'm going to put a Doctor Who on a fucking loop and fall asleep to Doctor Who, wake up to Doctor Who, fall asleep to Doctor Who. That's going to be the rest of my motherfucking day after this. Unless another thing comes up, because it's part of the gig. It's fun, but like 4:30 in the morning twice in a row is a little hard on the 52-year-old body.
Just go to bed. I
gotta finish. It's a little obsessive compulsive, I know. I don't know what there is a film I've changed my mind on. I know there is, but I'm like, okay, it's not as bad as I thought. Oh, fucking prequel trilogy. Star Wars prequel trilogy. I'm like, yeah, right. It's acceptable, because I thought they sucked. Like donkey balls, sucked shit, garbage. And I'm like, I mean, I'm not going to watch them again, but I'll accept that they're fine. Because I have seen worse, the Disney trilogy. Mikey Gus, $20 says Script Doctor made a tweet claiming action, thriller, sci-fi, 1 hour and 45 minutes, drama, fantasy, 2 hours, comedy, horror, 90 minutes. That's the goal. If you can't tell a story within these timelines, you're not doing it right. Thoughts? I agree on most circumstances. I think there's outliers, but I think as a general rule, especially comedy in 90 minutes, you have to stick to that.
Yeah, comedies for sure.
Fantasy TV show. I think you should start just going. You should put as much money and time as you would into a film, but make it a TV show. Fantasy involves too much world building and character building, and which makes it risky, which means you're not going to see very much. Action, hour 45 minutes tops. What's Beverly Hills Cop?
That's just around 1 hour 45, I think.
Yep, I think 48 hours is like an hour and a half. Both of those, like, I'm a huge 48 Hours fan. I think fucking Walter Hill just nailed it with that. I love the script, I love the action, I love everything about that fucking movie. Yeah, I Script Doctor knows his stuff. I mean, the rare exception, of course, is Lord of the Rings. As a matter of fact, I wish Peter Jackson would release the unreleased footage. I wish we'd get a longer version. I love every nanosecond of that film, the multiple endings, everything. I want to bathe in it. I fucking love it so much. There isn't a second wrong with that movie, and I will fight people to the death over that.
Oh my God.
I'm just kidding. Just maybe to the severe injury.
Severe injury, hospitalization.
Only if you're covered, though. Obamacare. Obama. Mikey Gussler for $10. Thank you, Mikey, by the way. Tomorrow is my birthday, and I turn 22.
Get some of the takes now.
Such a wee pup. Yeah. The takes make a lot of sense. They do. Younger than
Happy birthday for tomorrow, Mikey.
Yeah, buddy.
You have a great day, dude. Yeah.
Got a son older than you. My only wish besides being
good.
my loved ones is that I want the Snyderverse restored. There are many signs lately that hint it will happen, and never give up. Never give up.
Never give up. Never surrender.
Thank you. You never know. I mean, there's money to be made. If Warner Brothers. Okay, remember when we initially heard that the Snyder Cut was going to be a 6-part TV series?
Was it 6-part or 4-part? I thought it was 4-part TV series.
Whatever.
Okay.
I love that idea. And I'm like, yeah, make it a fucking series. Make the Snyder Cut a series on fucking HBO Max, and you will get so many fucking subs. It will be huge. Here's where ideology gets in the way, Mikey Gussler. Warner Brothers knows, you know, I know, Az knows, everybody in the chat knows, Henry Cavill coming back in a Superman film, doing a traditional Superman film, is guaranteed money. Guaranteed money. Your Black Superman from Jar Jar Abrams is a guaranteed flop, but Jar Jar Abrams has convinced Warner Brothers it's going to be their Black Panther. Oh yeah, that's what he told them. That's the quote. It's Warner Brothers Black Panther. Black Panther was a manufactured cultural moment that worked. Disney pulled off it's a piece of marketing genius for what is at best a 7 out of 10 film. Some people say less. Some people say more. That's fine. I think the only really good thing to come out of it was a hot toy. But other than that, I thought he was good in Civil War. Black Panther and Spider-Man are good in Civil War. I think that's a good movie with those. I love Black Panther, the character. He's an OG Avenger, man. Fucking, not OG, but he's old school Avenger. And I like him. And I liked his costume, and I liked it when he was just a dude in a suit, because that was way more impressive, but whatever. So yeah, I don't know, Mikey. I think they know that they can make more money, but Jar Jar Abrams sold Warner Brothers a bill of goods, which fucked up, I think, any chance of the Snyderverse. And what fucked up Jar Jar Abrams' verse was the success of the Snyder Cut. That's like an undeniable thing, like how fucking successful that thing was. But the people in charge of Warner Brothers are dumb, and they might not be in charge very much longer. Remember, this it's been sold again. It's been sold again, and if it doesn't work this time, it's fucked.
Oh well. Oh well.
Oh well. Yeah.
Got some share here.
Yep. Oh.
Sith Coin is back with another bargain from his local comic book shop. Another bargain in my local comic shop. Back issue bin. A rare appearance of D-Day Cobra. The peerless power of Peeping Tom. You cannot save yourself from what you cannot see.
The eye
Tom, blind to the mercy of D-Day Cobra. The eyes of a hero.
Sith Coin. Either I or my wife will get to you in the next 48 hours. Sorry I didn't get back. It's just been crazy. But I got that Friday Night Tights thing I want to do, and I want to pay you. I love the Friday Night Tights comic group, the FNTCG.
So good.
CG. Number one comic show at 10:54 a.m. Pacific time and at 6:54 p.m. GMT. Is that what it is? What time is it over there?
6:54 GMT PM.
That's Greenwich
Meantime. Yeah. As opposed to Greenwich Nice Time.
Spico Seconds for 20 Canadian pesos says, I'm in the process of creating custom hardcovers for different series. I know, like Spider-Man, Wolverine, Avengers, Stop at One More Day, Death of Wolverine, and Secret Wars 2015. Any ideas for any other series, DC and Marvel? Convergent. I would do. So what are you doing? You're taking your books and you're binding them. Is that what you're doing? A lot of people do that. It's fucking awesome. I think it's great. I would say like Crisis. I would just. I don't know if you have Civil War. Secret Wars is when the 616 ended. Essentially, that's when they brought Miles Morales in.
Mm-hmm.
It was like that's it. It's over. When the Marvel said they would never fold the Ultimate Universe into the regular universe. And the minute they said never, I'm like, the Ultimate Universe was outselling the normal universe for a while by a big clip. Ultimate X-Men, Ultimate Fantastic Four, Ultimate Spider-Man, Ultimates. The Ultimates was outselling an X-Men book, all the X-Men books. Hulk ate the Wasp.
Nice. How does she taste?
Like chicken? I don't know, but the Hulk eats people in the Ultimate Universe.
Okay.
Dark. It's really, really dark. And people liked it for a little while.
Just like Miles Morales.
Yeah, just like Miles Morales.
Werewolf by night.
Yeah, I got the first appearance of Moon Knight in here in this pile. We'll see it all. I also picked up some bootlegs at Comic-Con. Old school like DVD bootlegs that I had, and I think
people are saying it was the Blob that ate the Wasp, not Hulk.
It was the Blob. You're right. It was the Blob. Hulk ate nurses.
Wow, what did they do?
All right, the Hulk ate the nurse for being there.
Okay,
it was the Blob. You're right. And I got this bootleg. This is the Nicholas Hammond Spider-Man, which is fucking awesome. I had these too, and I think I sold them at the store. Max,
yeah.
The 70s Doctor Strange show.
Oh wow.
Yeah, dude.
Okay.
Yeah, and the fucking one of the best unsung cartoons ever. Silver Surfer.
Oh, hey, I got a notification from HasLab saying Galactus is ready to ship soon.
No shit. That's fast. Oh, I saw the Sentinel up front, up in live and in person. That was fucking. It's nice, dude.
Well, I'm thinking of. I mean, the cheapest I can pick one up in the UK is $750.
I ordered 2.
Did you?
Yeah, I ordered 2. I haven't gotten a notification.
Oh, on the set. Oh, weird.
But maybe I missed it.
Because they've shipped, or the shipping. Are they in San Francisco?
I hope it gets to my right address. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look that up after the show. But I'm pretty sure I sent it to my PO box here, so I think we're good on that. My mail has forwarding too, like everywhere. So it's got forwarding everywhere. It's pretty good now that you have accounts with UPS and FedEx. So if they ever get a package for you, it will ding your account and they'll always know where you're at. That's how they found me. My address on my computer was fucked up. It had my street address for Southern California and then San Francisco City, and they still figured it out. They figured out where I live because of my FedEx.
Nice.
Oh, okay. And then it just took an extra day. I was like, cool. I haven't been able to take it out of the box yet because I've been working on videos, but that's fine. That's cool.
They could be in the container in the shipping yard. Yeah.
That's yeah. Big Chief, dude. Starting to worry me, man. I'm about to cancel the rest of my orders. I canceled a bunch.
Where from?
Big Chief Studios.
Oh, right. Okay. I'm glad you said that because I've decided I'm not going to get any of the doctors.
Oh, those new ones? Yeah, they look terrible, dude.
A couple look good, but I can't give any money to the BBC. I can't.
Nope. Nope. BBC.
I can already cancel my TV license after next week's Doctor Who, and then I'll get a reimbursement for 10.5 months.
I had a Flash Gordon and Ming 2-pack that I ordered like almost 3 years ago.
Yeah, they're meant to be. They're the next to ship, apparently.
I canceled it. 3 years is a bit too long.
I think Big Chief are in trouble.
I think they are in serious trouble. Oh, but look at this. You know what isn't trouble? I love this era of fucking comic books, just the 20-cent bronze era, because they framed it a little bit and it was just a cool era. There was monsters and it was the satanic panic.
Comics were cool.
Comics were fucking cool. They used to be cool. They smell good. The print, 4-color, everything about it is beautiful. You know what isn't beautiful? Doctor fucking Who. Fuck Doctor Who. Oh.
Yeah, I can't justify even the non-Jodie stuff, and I know that these are the 9th, 10th, 11th, and 12th. They're not even bringing the 13th into this, which just shows exactly how little this Doctor fucking ships and sells. Nah, and I can't. I had a think, and I was just like, even if Russell comes back and does his wrestling stuff, which is good, but if it's the same continuity with the Timeless Children, I'm not interested. I'm not fucking interested. I'm done. I'm just done with it all.
Yep.
He can come back and people can praise it and the ratings can go up because of it. But no, the erosion's happened, and already a big swath of people have already been cut away. And then now it's just going to be over time, it'll just get eroded away.
Yeah. I mean, how are they going to survive on licensing? Because that's where the BBC is getting the bulk of their money, from foreign licensing. Well, they're not going to have any licensing. Nobody's going to give a shit about it anymore. I mean, you ruin the story. The whole part about the the continuity it's the same continuity as the Fourth Doctor, and now that just is meaningless. That's one of 1,000th Doctor. Like, it's probably just a boring side jaunt.
When You know, we have that. We keep saying it now. When everyone is special, nobody's special.
Nobody's special.
And the Doctor's not special anymore.
Speaking of not
because
special,
there's 100,000 gazillion of them. So they're not special anymore.
no. And now your show isn't special. And this was all to bring in new voices and new perspectives.
Oh, do you know what? There was an article in the Telegraph or something. Some absolute NPC Rampton, window licking freaking Rampton. And they were just like, it's good that the Doctor's a woman because it allows another voice to be heard. These. And I'm just like, wow, dude, that download is like 2 years old now. Have you only just got it?
Oh my
Have
God.
you only just got your fucking download now?
So somebody put up a 2017 article in 2021.
And he's just like, oh my God, must reply to this with article.
Maybe he got his
It doesn't. It's a fabrication. It doesn't at all.
We're gonna have to find that. Hey, Hawkeye didn't premiere to a lot of people, apparently, according to some data place. Hawkeye's Disney premiere underperformed. You really hate lack of growth and underperformance. You know what I'm saying?
Why did it underperform, Gary?
Because it sucked. Because all the shows before it sucked. I mean, you brought this up. How a series does when it's in especially the unique thing like the MCU, how an episode performs, how a series does, how a movie does, has a lot to do with the previous movie, series, or show.
Yeah.
If not everything to do. People are tired of the MCU. I mean, it's I get questioned on what's the MCU. Like they think it's some gotcha. Like what exactly is the MCU? He doesn't have an answer because he's just a big misogynist. I'm like, oh well, actually, I have your answer. I've always had your answer. There's a reason I came up with it. It was one article that came out years ago. I'll bring it up right now. But what's the MCU? It's girl bosses. How many girl bosses do we have in Disney Plus alone?
All of them.
There's 6 or 7. Most of the women.
Gary, whoa. Name me a male boss.
Dickhead from WandaVision who was a bad guy.
Okay, sorry. Name me a positive male boss other than wide cat ripper. Nick Fury.
Julie Louis-Dreyfus is in Falcon Winter Soldier. None. There's none. Maybe the chat one. My brain's not firing on all cylinders right now.
No, but there you go. That it's they've all been usurped.
I'm reading from Movie Web. It's an interview with Kevin Feige. Feige has revealed that the number of female superheroes will soon outnumber the male superheroes, which will be an enormous change, most likely for the better.
No. How? How is that for the better?
Because vagina boobs.
No, but seriously, how does that make it better? On what fucking evidence does that make it better?
Maybe if they were hot.
Fuck me.
They're not hot. They like take the hot girls and they try to unhot them. And then, all right, let's read this article and then I'll show you Echo. I hate to pick on the poor young lady. I mean, I'm sure she's wonderful and nice. Okay.
Whatever. I don't give a fuck about paying lip service to some fucking actard that fucking took a role anymore.
You never
That's
know.
what they are. That's what I'm going to call them from now on, actards.
It's nothing personal for the. I mean, they're still adult pretenders. That's what I'll say. Samba TV, which tracks viewership numbers for 3 million households in the U.S., reported that Hawkeye's premiere episode brought in 1.5 million households across its first 5 days on Disney Plus. The show dropped its first 2 episodes Wednesday, November 24th on the streaming service, and it seems 1.3 million of those initial viewers stuck around for the second one. So only 1.3 stuck around for the second one. They lost 200,000. Meanwhile,
from episode 1 to 2, nice.
Loki was watched by 2.5 million households across its initial 5 days. That's not a lot. That's across 5 days.
Yeah, that's appalling. Absolutely appalling. And you've lost 200,000 from episode 1 to 2. The thing is, though, episode 2 was immediately there to go into.
Yeah.
So 200,000 people who had the episode right there in front of them after they finished the first one went, I'm good. That is crazy. That is crazy high.
And what do we count a view? I mean, the same goes to the consolidated views for Doctor Who are almost complete bullshit. Okay.
Yeah, it's a click and it's a view.
I made a video 2 years ago, and I basically based it on the analytics of a YouTube video because they're very similar. And it's 15 to 30% of that number that you get from the consolidated number who actually watch the show. And the same goes for Disney Plus. So out of the 1.5 million they're saying watched it over 5 days, the truer number is probably somewhere around 500,000. That's abysmal for how much they're spending on this. And they're flushing so much cash into Disney Plus because they're taking it in the shorts in the parks. They're starting to recoup some of their losses, but not much. And there's a reason they flushed. They took Shang-Chi and Black Widow and all their movies and wrote off a loss because they needed to. They fucking needed to. Whether they actually lost money, I don't know. Technically they did because they wrote it off, but this is funky accounting, and they lost a lot of money and they needed write-offs bad. The fact remains though that outside of Spider-Man, everybody's like, okay, by the way, tickets available Spider-Man near me, tons of them, fucking tons of them. So depending on where you are, I guess they're harder to find than other places, but not hard to find here. And they're going to add theaters as time goes on. They're just trying to create hype. Okay, so not all the theaters are opened up for Spider-Man quite yet. They will release some when it gets closer to the release date. That being said, outside of Spider-Man, which is complete key jangling nostalgia bait, the MCU is fucked. It is thoroughly fucked. You have fucking Love and Thunder, which is just going to be cucking Thor for 2 fucking hours. You have the Marvels. Remember that big hit Captain Marvel as?
yeah, huge. No, it was huge hit.
Yeah, made $1 billion. $1
billion.
Really dragging their feet on a sequel. And then you have Black Panther. They won't even tell us who Black Panther is in the Black Panther movie.
No.
They're like keeping it a secret. You want to know
because it's going to be Shuri.
Because it's going to be Shuri and probably another guy. And it's going to be dumb. So they don't want you to know. And they just hope they can recoup their losses on the first weekend. And they should recast the role.
Fandango say that Spider-Man No Way Home just blew past the Avengers Endgame in pre-sales.
Okay. Maybe it did.
No, this is good. I think this is good news.
Fantastic.
Because I am one of the people who are saying Spider-Man is going to make $1 billion fucking dollars. And all you people that are going Chang Ching Chong, just break it even, and Black Widow losing a bit of money and Eternals losing money. That's good for COVID. That's good in a post-COVID world. This film is going to make $1 billion fucking dollars. And it's going to make $1 billion fucking dollars because it's Spider fucking Man, not fucking unknown Asian or dead woman or fucking woke crew of wankers. I'll name that tune in one.
There's plenty of seats. There's plenty of fucking seats. That's IMAX.
Buy a seat.
We're showing. So I mean, it's like they'll add times. Trust me. So if you're like worried, don't worry. You'll get to see the movie. It's probably going to be a lot of fun. I don't expect like a great story. And I suspect the Flash movie will probably do well. Just based on Keaton. And I think there's an Affleck factor too. I think both of them in the movie, if they're in it significantly, I think that'll really draw a lot of people in. Just fucking Ezra Miller is shit. I mean, Tom Holland is fine compared to Ezra Miller. Right? He's a fucking thespian compared to fucking Ezra Miller. Dude. So
yeah, we don't want your current crop of woke shite. We want our heroes back from yesteryear.
And I think if Spider-Man makes $1 billion, it's good for everyone. I think it really is. I think it'll just prove that that's what we want. It's like, you know what? Give me nostalgia bait over fucking woke shite. The thing is, they're going to try to combine it. They always do. That's what they've done this whole time. Why do you think? I mean, people have said this over and over again. I'm not something most people know. Why do you think they inject so much woke shit into established stuff? Why do you think America Chavez is being put into Doctor Strange and the Multiverse of Madness? Why do you think they're doing the Marvels? Why do you think Captain Marvel had to be snuck in between two of the most anticipated sequels of all fucking time? Because woke shit is not interesting. It doesn't do well, and nobody really fucking likes it.
It can't stand on its own feet.
Yep.
That's the truth of the matter. It can't stand on its own 2 feet. And so that's why they got to creep these heroes. Fuck off. They got to creep these weirdos in to different movies because they got to try and associate them with something that people actually like.
Yeah. Kate Bishop in a Hawkeye show. You take a look at that trailer. It certainly, I mean, sure, she's going to be in it, but it certainly doesn't give you an idea of like how much the show is focused on her. Like Hawkeye is a fucking afterthought in the first episode.
Somebody said as She-Hulk. You'll see She-Hulk before you see She-Hulk. That's all I'm saying.
She-Hulk what? In reference to
somebody
what?
said that because I said you putting these woke characters in to other films to make them, you know, associate them with that. And somebody said as She-Hulk. And I said, yeah, you'll see She-Hulk before you see the series She-Hulk.
Where's number 5?
And you can take that to the fucking bank.
Yep. Werewolf by Night. They'll fuck this up. They'll make it'll be a lesbian fighting for PETA, a vegetarian fucking werewolf or some shit.
Yeah. Oh, he's seen that PETA are releasing they're releasing a range of clothing which is like humans being stitched together. Because it's like, you're going to go at all these humans stitched together. So why do you buy animals stitched together, you fiends?
Because people needed them to survive, you fucking morons.
Yeah. But so, hey. We need our cavemen to be responsible. We need to hold them responsible for those animals and those furs that they took and that leather that they took to make certain things. They need to take responsibility. They need to get in front of a camera They need to turn it to black and white, and they need to start recording now. Okay. Responsibility.
I take responsibility. While the premiere of Loki had been the show to beat for Marvel's Phase 4, Hawkeye fell short of WandaVision and The Falcon and The Winter Soldier, which nabbed 1.6 million and 1.8 million households respectively, and they just across and that was just across the first 3 days of the show we're on. For reference, both series aired on Fridays, whereas Loki and Hawkeye debuted on Wednesdays, which is a better day than Friday, by the way. Even Loki's finale managed to best Hawkeye and the other two shows with 1.9 households data for What If. By the way, if your finale is if it's a popular show, the finale will do as good as the premiere, if not better. So that shows that people dipped out on fucking Loki pretty hard. They didn't even provide data for What If because nobody fucking watched it. And 1.5 million people over 5 days. That means it was being watched by a couple 100,000 people a day. That's the thing about streaming services. A lot of people sign up for them, and a lot of people just don't use them. It's an app on their phone. They signed up. It's an afterthought. It seems like so many people are talking about it on Twitter, but it could be just a couple thousand of you. That's generally what it is. Sometimes you'll see 40, 50,000 tweets. Okay, that's pretty good. It's 40, 50,000. I'll get that in a few hours on sometimes a couple on a video. It's not looking good for the MCU. And I know there's some Kate Bishop fans out there. Kate Bishop is a shitty character. It's a lazy character. It's a feminist character, but more importantly, it's a lazy fucking tokenized derivative knockoff. The costume sucks. She has no costume. They've dumbed down the really good Hawkeye costume. She's going to end up giving him his costume in the series. By the way, we're 1/3 way through the series. You know that, right? Because it's only 6 fucking episodes. So they're taking like an hour and a half a story and stretching it over 6 fucking hours. And Haley Steinfeld or Seinfeld, whatever, I keep saying her name wrong and I don't give a shit. She's cute. She's a good-looking young lady. She's got a little personality, and she makes Kate Bishop slightly less insufferable than she is in the comic books, because she's fucking insufferable in the comic books. But the writing is so piss poor in Hawkeye. And again, hey, people like this last episode of Doctor Who. Some people like these last 2 episodes of Hawkeye. The second episode was garbage. It was terrible. It was utterly fucking terrible. And as far as, a lot more happened in the first episode. It felt like, yeah, there was stuff you could set up and it's fine. But it was fucking terrible compared to the first episode. I would say they showed more reverence to the character than they've showed to like Loki in the past and stuff. So I like that. I like Kate's a bit of a fangirl, but it also makes no sense that she can fight off 5 to 6 guys. And yeah, verisimilitude matters. Again, Haley Steinfeld, she's in shape, but she's not like in fighting shape. And I know we're probably 1 to 2 generations in America of people who most of these generations probably haven't been in a serious fight. So they don't fucking know what it's like. But when Haley Steinfeld gets punched in the fucking tit, she's going down. She's going fucking down hard. Okay. Ladies will know that. You don't just get a right cross in the tit and just go, Puh.
Kate Bishop does.
Kate Bishop does. I was telling Perry that I'm like, hey, get the clip out where she gets punched in the tit, and he starts laughing. I'm well, no, she gets punched right in the fucking tit by a guy, and she just goes, Phew. And I'm like, is there a guy Is there a fucking guy in that suit again? Did they do it again? Did they put a little stunt, a guy? I don't know. I really, it's
Gets
funny.
thrown into a stone wall
Multiple times.
My
favorite part is she's a multi-decorated collegiate athlete, and she runs like a duck. She runs, it's like
walks like a duck, runs like a duck, feet are fucking.
And I'm like,
these shows are written. They are written by people who don't deserve these positions. They can't write. This show is inconsistent. It's contrived. It's silly. The 2 episodes that have been out so far, they have been a waste of time.
Oh, the second episode is terrible.
And you have 6 episodes to play with.
It's a third of the way through.
Yeah.
And we're constantly what the pattern is with Disney Plus series now that we've gone through a year, and this is the 5th one. When my review comes out, and I'm sure you've already experienced it because your review came out, the Marvel stands come in for 2 days and they go, the comics, my comics. And what they do is they try to conflate the 616 with the MCU. Like, you obviously don't read the comics and you don't understand that Kate Bishop isn't a fucking, I'm like, this isn't the comics.
This isn't the character. It's a different version of the character.
Different version of the character. I read Young Avengers 1. I own multiple copies of Young Avengers #1, where Hawkeye was dead. So Kate Bishop comes in as Hawkeye. I still think, and at the time I said this in my store, I'm like, why is she called fucking Hawkeye? Give her a different name. Like you did with Speed.
Quimshot.
Yeah, fucking something. They gave everybody else a different name, including the Asgardian, the gay son of Wanda Maximoff, was called the Asgardian. So they changed it to Wiccan because he was the Asgardian. I just got a lot of mileage out of that in the store. And yeah, I like the Young Avengers. I thought it was a pretty good concept. I'm like, hey, cool, Teen Titans of Marvel. Sounds fun. Let's do it. And then she became a feminist icon, and an icon for the fucking lazy. Let's put her in a purple sweatsuit so it's easy to cosplay, because that's what cosplayers want. Easy cosplay. No, cosplayers extraordinary.
That's what Sam Amnott actually said. Sam Amnott actually said that we create these costumes so that cosplayers, it's easier for cosplayers to make them. And if she knew anything about cosplaying, if you see like a professional cosplayer, these people, they do all kinds. They work their fucking asses off to create the costumes that they create. They don't need to just get a purple fucking jumpsuit and get into it and go, hey, look at me. I'm a cosplayer. But yeah, when you're more interested in cosplayers than you are in customers, then I think that pretty much says everything. But there you go.
Well, that seems to happen to creatives. They get more interested in things than the paying customer, no matter where they are. That's sad.
I mean, this had really stupid things, like her turning up to a swanky dinner, literally dressed like the waiters.
Yeah.
Because they needed her to be dressed like a waiter to infiltrate the next scene.
Yep. Her mom asked her to wear a dress, and what she probably was like, I'm a tomboy. I'm a guy, because girl boss feminism. I just did a bunch
Girls
of
don't need to wear dresses. I'm a fucking boss.
I did some research on and got like what a real feminist, by the way, real feminist is, I just believe in equality for women. I'm like, cool, I like that. So the real feminist goes, girl boss feminism is fucking horrible. It's a trait that was created by Hollywood that basically says we need to act and be like men to get any kind of a respect and agency. And that's what Disney's playing hard into, is the girl boss feminism. And that's what part of Kate Bishop is, a feminist icon by dressing like a dude.
Yeah. That walks like a duck.
Yet she's still like eyebrows, has her eyelashes, massive makeup, big long femi hair. I mean, Haley Steinfeld is a feminine woman. So that it's gonna go against the grain of the fantasies of the 5 or 6 people who just like I don't know, fap to Kate Bishop comic books because she's wearing a skin suit, basically. I mean, far be it from somebody's fat material, but maybe
we're realizing why 1.5 million people watched it over the course of the week.
That's a good one there, buddy. Lots of pausing moments.
Oh,
did you see what she was wearing on the red carpet? Jesus.
No.
Jesus wept. She's too young to be.
She's 25 in real life. Haley, what's she called?
Steinfeld or whatever. Stern, whatever her name is.
Haley Steinfeld, red carpet.
Hawkeye. Put red carpet Hawkeye.
Red carpet Hawkeye. Okay.
Hawkeye.
It shows that this is a war on femininity. Is it what? I don't know. Is this the pink bit with the? What?
No, it's the black stripe over her tits.
Okay, that one. Okay.
It's just the black stripe.
See, that's a woman wanting to be a woman.
Yeah.
You know?
I'll show you.
That's what that is. It's a woman who wants to be a woman in a show that wants her to be a man.
No, that's not it. Why is a fucking ad here? Hang on. Oh. Because the fucking ad popped up. I know, ad blocker. I'm gonna get 5 guys going. Ad blocker. It's like, you're right. I know. Here we go. Yeah. And the thing is, like, they take her and she looks fine. She looks fine in the show. Like, but then they take Echo, right? And Echo is just this listen, Echo is deaf. So that's why the character got pushed up. Just so they have 2 deaf characters now. Also, she's played by a woman with 1 leg.
Wait.
And this is supposed to be this intimidating bad guy at the end, like with the music and everything. We're like, uh-oh, Hawkeye's in for it now. It's Denny's waitress. And they're like, no, that's Echo. That's badass, dude. I saw something, I watch around. Somebody's like, Echo is badass. I'm like, okay, you're just saying things are badass because you want to
Echo the dolphin, yeah.
You want to be part of the Marvel thing. I mean, Marvel really, hey, the one thing they get is FOMO. It's FOMO, fear of missing out. And Marvel is just living off that right now because their stuff is garbage. And it's been garbage since Endgame. Endgame is part of that garbage. There's good moments in Endgame. There's things I like. But it carved a giant fucking plot hole in the entire Marvel Cinematic Universe. And the Avengers failed. By the way, Hawkeye just left his Ronin shit that he's all worried about at the fucking mansion after it fucking collapsed. You know what? I would think that since Stark owned it, he could have gone Pepper. I have some like really compromising shit at the building. Could you get fucking anybody to just surround it, perimeter, keep everybody off until I find what I need to find?
Well, that's what they did in Spider-Man Homecoming.
And in Homecoming, like, the Chitauri stuff was spread all over the fucking city, right? And they still cleaned it up. They got a contractor to clean it up. So how did somebody get Hawkeye's fucking Ronin costume and his retractable sword that he just left there and walked away? It's so fucking dumb. It just makes the old Avengers dumb. Everything they do, and maybe that's on purpose. Maybe they're trying to make them look irresponsible. I swear to God, fucking in Spider-Man Homecoming, if it's just Doctor Strange fucking up a spell going, doop-a-doo, okay, you clean it up, Scooby-Dooby-Doo. That's fucking dumb.
Dude, I am living for the announcement from Kevin Feige, which will come next year. It says 2024 people the next Avengers movie, and it's gonna be just women and black men.
Oh, I think it will. I think, I mean, you're joking. Dude,
I'm not joking. I'm really not joking. This is what it's gonna be.
What do you think we're watching with? I mean, Doctor Who, for a brief moment, we had nothing but women on the TARDIS. And what do we have at the end? We had a girl boss and the Doctor at the end. And it was fucking terrible. It was fucking terrible.
It's going to be the exclusionary Avengers.
Star Trek, not a cis white guy.
No.
In sight.
Cis hetero.
And the writing is just fucking terrible. You just don't like a black woman captain. I have never, ever fucking said that.
No, I don't like this black woman captain.
Yep.
Because she's disgraceful.
I said, this is Star Trek. I would expect something like that. And it is disgraceful the way they write it. And nobody's fucking watching it.
Remember when Picard was just the best at everything and going around just doing everything?
Yep.
You know, not delegating, not seeking counsel. I am the best. I am the best. I am the best. I'm going to do. I am the best. I want to talk about my feelings. I'm crying now. Riker, hug me.
Maybe give me a little kiss on the neck too.
Yeah, a little kissy poo. And now in Picard, I'm gay for Data.
Yep. I missed you.
I love you. I love your Data.
Can I lick your Data?
The one thing I never said was, I love you. Yes. When did he go gay for Data? Apart from the last few seconds of Picard.
When these motherfuckers, didn't watch any fucking.
This whole thing is just one massive shit show.
It truly is. What is this?
I've spent 6 episodes apologizing, and now I'm in love with you, Data. Before I die, I want you to know I really could have done with your android cock at my anus.
Oh. Oh.
I am fully functional, Captain.
Yep. Oh, dude.
Yeah, and seven of 9 and Raffi just were like, hey, fancy rubbing ginies.
Let's bump some clams.
Since my son rejected me, because that story was good. Let's just fucking sesame timbers. Oh my god, this whole thing is just so fucking terrible.
Oh, we got a bonus to bag and board. I forgot this was in here. Yeah, buddy.
Bonus.
Secret Wars.
Oh my god.
It's first appearance of the black costume right here. Oh yeah. He doesn't read the comic books. So says the face that looks like it should be burning down something in Portland. We've been staring at Haley Seinfeld for, I guess that's not so bad. Nobody's complaining yet, right? No complaint.
No, she's all right. She's all right.
She's all right, you know. She's all right.
She's all right.
I'm married though. So, and she's too young. So read a couple super chats here. Ruben Christopher Haynes for $25 says, so sad with Doctor Who, as it was my show when I was in the hospital. Started watching New Who when Capaldi was announced. I watched series 8, 9, 10 live and saw it die, and 11 was horrific. I cannot get through Skyfall. It's shite. It's total shite. You don't need to. I was looking back in my video. I'm looking back through Capaldi ratings, and he averaged 800,000 viewers here in America and a 0.28 on the demo. That's a fucking
wow. Demo. That's wow.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
And the demo is 0.06 now. 0.06. Let's see. The new. Oh yeah, the ratings should be in. Hang on.
Oh no!
0.06. Yeah,
Wow.
that means about 80,000 people in the 18 to 49 demo are watching your fucked up fucking show. Yeah. So
Wow.
boom. What's up?
Everything.
It's fucking funny, right?
Every point. Look, I deal with Batwoman, and that's doing 0.08, and that's fucking that's 33% down on the previous bloody season. That's doing 0.06.
0.06, dude. No,
Nobody cares.
Nobody cares. Over 2 networks. It's being shown on BBC America and AMC, which is the network that shows fucking Walking Dead. And it's 0.06.
Wow.
Which means it's a bunch of 50-year-olds or 60-year-olds.
Well, above 50s, yeah. Above 50, most likely.
Bunch of boomers who still have cable. I mean, nobody's watching it on HBO Max. HBO Max will dump this thing faster than fucking Amazon Prime did. Couldn't get rid of it fast enough. Netflix, it did so well on Netflix, and that's the reason it got big in America. Record ratings for America, 3.6 million views on the 50th anniversary, dude. That was huge. And it averaged about 1 million, 1.5 million for Matt Smith, and 1 million for Capaldi. 300,000 for Jody.
And 300,000.
She lost 70% of the audience in America. Who sees into the hearts of men?
Oh my God.
Garments of women. Peeping Tom, a plucky independent journalist, is on the trail of Tom's true identity. Can Tom keep his secret and resist the coy charms of Rebecca Tits? That's pronounced tights. Tights. Says no Zaku boy for Streamlabs for $50.
I was very tired.
Miss Tits, that's tights.
That's tights. Oh,
I'm sorry, Mrs.
I'm
Tits.
sorry.
Is it Miss Tits or Mrs. Tits?
It's T-I-T. It's tights. Miss Tights.
Yeah, what do you say? It's a hard I.
It's a hard I in the middle. It's a tights. Miss Rebecca Tits. That's Becky Tights.
Paging Rebecca Tits. Rebecca Tits to the front row. I'm sorry, Rebecca Tights. Did I ever tell you back in my auto parts days at the place I used to work down the street? I used to know the phone number to the intercom system. So you just call it from home, and then you put on some porn and you put it up, or you do like South Park. Kyle, you a fucking Jew, or whatever he says, and you just put it over the PA system at this like back in the 90s. So me and my friend would call and go, "Watch this, dude." And it'd be like like echoing at the fucking dealership, and I'm just laughing. God damn. Good old days. Good old days. Tommy Ratanen for 20 British pounds.
Proper money.
I send this only because I believe Foundation series is good sci-fi. Okay. As far as the books, I've heard that a lot of people agree with you. I don't know about the show on Apple. I've heard people don't think that one's good. But if you're talking about the books, certainly, I wouldn't argue with you. By the way, I just finished watching Daredevil season 1. Fucking masterpiece. It's a masterpiece that will never, ever, ever, ever be equaled by Marvel. Pray Vincent D'Onofrio is not in this show. But, and also, we need to remind, did nobody learn anything from Mephisto? If you get a cameo of Kingpin, he'll probably be the Queen Pin just muscle, and he won't be a kingpin. And Daredevil will whine about his blindness all the time.
Can he? Because he is a white male.
Why do you think Echo? Why on earth does Echo have a fucking series? A deaf character.
Mm-hmm.
And the lead actress, not dynamic or charismatic.
I have no idea who this character is.
Let's take a look.
Do not give a fuck. You are talking to Captain Don't Give a Fuck. I'm Captain Apathy. I have no idea who they are. I don't give a shit who they are. I don't care who they are. Somebody else can fucking do that. I don't care.
All right, that cover makes it look like. All right, here's a better one. She's based on Gina Gershon, by David Mack. She was in the Casado run of Daredevil, like back in the late 90s when like things just started turning around for Marvel. They started doing Marvel Nights. They had that brand. So that's got a handprint because her dad's bloody hand was on her face when her dad died. Kingpin raised her. Dad killed by the Kingpin. So that's what she, I mean, it's just like, boring. All right. So here's what she looks like in the series. And it's just, it's indicative of everything as Marvel is doing. Now she has a connection to the Ronin costume. She was in the Ronin costume. But like, yeah, that's her on the right.
Yeah, she was revealed at the end of the second episode of
it's just and Hawkeye's not in his costume. Kate Bishop's in a fucking purple sweatsuit.
Mm-hmm.
Hawkeye's gonna get like in a partial purple suit, but without his mask. Like, why fucking bother at this point? And why is he getting it now? He's retired. He's passing the fucking torch. This is a bait and switch. You thought you were going to get a Jeremy Renner Hawkeye show, and you're getting a Kate Bishop Hawkeye show with Jeremy Renner.
According to Kevin Feige, next year there'll be more female heroes than males, and that's a good thing.
We're already well into it. He said that 3 years ago.
Oh, wow.
He said it 3 years ago.
How's that working out for you, Kevin?
It's not working out very well for Kevin. It's not. Stock is flatlined, and fucking 1.5 million viewers over 5 days. Dude, that's what most like average channels do in our sphere.
That's a typical Critical Drinker video.
Well, yeah. I mean, like I get that in in 15 days. I get that. I get that on my channel as entirety, maybe 10 days. 10 days I get that on my channel. Everybody watching, if you count everything on my channel.
Yeah, I do over 1.5 million views a month on my channel.
Yeah. So
I do usually around 1.7 to 2 million.
Yeah.
That's what I do on my channel a month.
It's about what I do, 2 to 3. Depends on the,
Yeah, it depends the amount of video, etc.
Yep. The amount.
So a lot of it is down to myself.
It's all about what you put out as.
I put out.
It's all about what you put out.
I'm a right slut. I put out.
Oh yeah. I gotta be putting out.
Yeah, baby.
See if my boy got back to me.
Hey, DJ Scandalous, how you doing, dude?
What's up, DJ Scandalous? How's it going? Where's my phone?
He puts out a lot. Dirty slut.
Does he put out? Hang on. I gotta get a hold of Perry here. Where is he?
Has a sex on a first date for sure. Caligula, that is disgraceful. Depends if they got wined and dined.
Hang on. Hang on. Okay.
By the way, the thing about that new racist boss on Twitter, new white hating boss on Twitter wants to ban memes.
What? Oh,
yeah, you're no longer allowed to post an image of a person without that person's permission. So essentially, they're trying to use this to get around banning memes. So we need to just keep spamming memes until we all get banned. That's what I need to do. Yeah, my dislikes have vanished now. I can't see dislikes on people's videos anymore. So it's been rolled out where I am now.
Yeah, we can't see it. That Santa Inc. thing is getting destroyed.
Yep. Because there's an add-on that you can get from there's an extension that you can get for Chrome, which allows you to see the dislikes. Enoch Mamon with a $5 says, Picard, data, insert your hard drive in me. Over and over again. Don't be gentle. And scene.
Sorry, I forgot that was there, but at least you read it. Thank you. No, I was looking for Eric sent me the link for Geek Grind Coffee, but it doesn't show the Nerdrotic blend.
Oh, I saw that on Insta.
Yeah. So I got to get the right thing. So it shows the Nerdrotic blend. All I'm getting is the Geek Grind Coffee site. So I don't know if the link is busted, but we'll figure it out before the end of the show. Maybe I can get Mrs. Nerdrotic, who's kind of busy right now in a house. There we go. Thanks, Eric. Thanks, buddy. Where was I? I was reading that. Buford T. Justice for $49.99 says, "Hey Gary, watch Daredevil season 1 and 2 for the 600th time. While I love the show, I can't stand Karen and Foggy. I know I'm probably I like them. I actually think they're pretty good. Minority with that opinion. I just can't bring myself to like them. Charlie Cox and Vincent D'Onofrio are gold. I thought
Karen, okay. I do have issues with Foggy. I do find them annoying. Sorry.
I like Foggy. And I think Karen is really hot, and she's from True Blood. She's better in first season than she is in second, I think. And she gets annoying in the third season. She gets a whole fucking side adventure in the third season that she like, what the fuck? That's when like the MCU intersectional feminism started coming in. Season 3 is not that great. Don't like it. I hate the fact
I was okay with season 3.
It's fine. It's fine.
It comparative. Yeah, it's nowhere near as good as season 1.
No.
That's something. That's something else. That is though.
Vincent D'Onofrio chewing up scene. Good. Charlie Cox. Good. Charlie Cox not in costume entire time.
Yeah. Not so good.
Not so good. And if I hear it's because he didn't like the costume, it's like, you know what, dude? You're slapping on that fucking like Daredevil running around in fucking sweats is dumb. Okay. It's fine for the first season. It makes sense. But dude, you just had a costume made for you with armor and shit. And it was a good looking costume too. I liked it.
It was. You
gotta love these actors who take on these fucking roles and go, oh, I don't like the makeup. Then you mean like, then quit. You know, oh god, I'm blanking on his name now. Great actor, love him to death. Played Elron, and Mr. Smith, Mr. Anderson.
Fuck.
Yeah,
Australian.
Played the Red Skull. Was great.
I know.
Hated the fucking role, but he was
Hugo Weaving.
Yeah, Hugo Weaving. He was a great fucking Red Skull. Great Red Skull, man.
I think Captain America: The First Avenger is an underrated movie.
Absolutely, it's so fucking good.
Underrated, that film. It's a good romp. It's a really good romp.
Will Meldman for $20 says Hawk views down. Disney ruins film, TV, comics, and attacks fans. I have lost all faith in entertainment. My Nerdrotic tees and hoodies just got here. Nerdrotic for life. Hey, cool. All right. I'm gonna thank you. And thank Mrs. Nerdrotic, who's in Texas right now in our fucking new house. It's fucking
Nice.
Oh, yeah, she gave me a whole fucking tour on the phone.
Nice.
Oh, here's the deal with that. You guys want to hear some
Yeah.
Thap? The husband was still there when she got
What?
there. Yeah. He was cleaning out the fridge. Didn't know the sale went down. So the missus and I suspect that there was probably a divorce.
A divorce, yeah.
Yeah.
Some sort of marital, shenanigans.
Felt really bad for the guy, but
No, poor fucker.
Melissa rolled in, and she's like, "You got 30 minutes to get your fucking ass out of here." and
sounds like your wife. Yeah,
she kept the realtor around, and Troy, the realtor, who's a fucking awesome dude, so awesome, hung out with her, and
good man.
Boys were there, and they got a couple of air mattresses, and they just fucking stayed the night.
Nice.
Yeah. I'm so fucking excited, dude.
I mean, I've seen it. It's amazing.
A little pool, but
hey, that pool's fine, dude.
Yeah.
I would be well happy just to start my day, just getting in there, doing some lengths. Oh man, stretch it, just get it working them muscles. Damn.
I can't wait to have you out to visit. Athenon for $100.
Wow, dude.
I don't know why I still have my Comic-Con wristband on. I've taken a show with it on. Hail to Gary and Az, two of my favorite YouTubers. Have you seen the new animation on Netflix called Arcane? If not, check it out. I would love to hear what you guys think about it. Hail to the BBC and can't wait for Friday Night Tights. Could you give us a hot dog?
What dog?
Thank you, Athenon. On the Streamlabs side, that's circumventing Mama Susan. I will check out.
Sorry, Gary. I don't know what the extension is called on Google Chrome that allows you to see the dislikes, but if you Google it, I'm sure you'll find it. Get the extension, attach it. You'll be able to see the dislikes again. People are just asking for what it's called in the chat. So.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I got a couple of extensions. I got that HBO Max one, so we can do Doctor Who Christmas parties.
Christmas party.
Yes. What was I gonna look
Christmas party for Doctor Who.
Oh, that's gonna be.
It's gonna be a good time.
Fuck yeah, dude.
It's gonna be a good time.
Why did I do that? God, I'm getting a little sleepy. Okay, here we go. Netflix. It's okay.
I am too pure blood to come across at the moment. Yes.
Yeah. Well, and I am too. As a matter of fact, I don't know how much longer I'm going to be able to get away with just tests.
Somebody said it's called YouTube dislike button on Chrome. That's it. It's just called YouTube dislike button.
There you go.
Or return YouTube dislike. There you go.
Arcane League of Legends. What to watch? Play? Is it League of Legends? It's a League of Legends animated thing.
Yeah, it's called Arcane. It's on Netflix. It's meant to be really good. I've heard nothing but good things. So it is on my things to watch.
Okay, yeah, my oldest son, big fucking League of Legends. Big, massive League of Legends fan.
But you don't have to know anything about League of Legends, apparently, to enjoy.
Good.
Yeah, because I don't know. I played a little bit of League of Legends years and years ago.
Jeremy Wyant for $25 says, "Hey Gary, keep killing it on Friday Night Tights. Wanted thoughts on Lost in Space. I haven't heard anyone talking about it. Wondering your opinion. God bless to you and yours this holiday season." God bless to you too. I watched Lost in Space the first season, and it was very it turned very fucking intersectional feminist drivel. Like the mom like pretty much designed fucking everything, and the dad astronaut was just a manzel in distress, and it was the guy from fucking Black Sails. And I thought it was an interesting premise, and it felt bland. There was something like really bland about it. Like the effects were cool. I gave it a
third season starts December tomorrow, I think. Third and final season as well.
Yeah, I think they took 2 years in between seasons. That kills a show, dude.
Yeah, I think this one could. Yeah, this is at least 2 years between these 2 and 3.
Oh, let me here. I'll go to my channel.
Season 2 was very meh.
Well, I thought the first season went that way too, and that was before like pre-culture war. Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah. Here are my reviews. You guys want to see? You want to see?
Yeah.
It's early days. Shit. This is early days on my channel. Yeah. Okay, I even tried to get fancy with the P right there. Like it curved in his.
Oh yeah. Oh whoa, dude, that is attention.
Yeah, I was like, I don't know. I had time. I got 1.8 thousand. Dude, yeah, I got 7,000 views on the first one. That's dope. That was huge because I had like under 1,000 subscribers back. This was back when I had 5,000. So, but for everyone, all the channels, up and coming channels out there, just keep grinding. Okay, keep grinding.
Oh yeah.
Because like that was it wasn't that long ago. I was working a job, but this is a long time ago. It says 3 years, but I think it's a little longer.
Whoa. Somebody says Santarink is currently at 2.1k likes, 56,000 dislikes now.
Oh, that's when I was still numbering.
Is that true? Can we get a second and some confirmation on that, please?
I'll look. I could actually look on my phone. Oh man, I was gonna go back and number all of my the Nerdrotic Nooners and Real BBCs and Friday Night Tights. And dude, 3 years ago, I was on podcast 139. I can't imagine what it's at.
Wow.
So yeah.
This is crazy.
For a while. Man, that brings back some memories.
Yeah, I love that remix version of Lost in Space from the movie from the early 2000s.
I do too. I have the soundtrack. Gary Oldman's in it. It was the first the first movie to knock Titanic off of the top spot.
Of course, because they sex changed Dr. Smith for this as well.
Oh, they did, yeah.
To Parker Posey. Probably one of the craziest people in Hollywood.
She really is. Dude, a lot of actors, it's a thin line between their job and homeless being fucking nutball on the street. I think Marlon Brando was most definitely. I think Marlon Brando was just a successful homeless person.
Nice.
Look at his fucking interviews. He's fucking nuts. He's fucking nuts. Like
Hollywood, mate. Hollywood.
Yep. You can't even fucking understand what he's saying half the time. He's like, the indigenous people. I saw a snail crawling on a straight. Greetings.
You should listen to Oliver Reed. That guy was just a walking drunk and so intelligent. Just so fucking intelligent at the same time. It's crazy. Oh man. God, I loved Ollie Reed. Fucking love that man.
When he passed.
Hey, he died doing what he loved. Getting pissed.
Oh, was he drinking? Is that
Oh yeah, he was like drinking a night away in a bar and fucking had a heart attack and fell out,
okay?
type of business. He died during the filming of Gladiator.
Oh, that's right. That's right. And they digitized him in.
Yeah, they had to digitize his death scene in. Yeah.
He was so good in that too.
Yes, he was amazing in Gladiator.
He didn't get nominated, did he?
I don't recall, in honesty.
Honestly, I want to say he did. Maybe for a BAFTA or something.
But Gladiator that is a great film.
It is a great film. The one film I thought was going to be shit, because if you look back, the trailer's not very good, is Braveheart. Braveheart's trailer wasn't good. So I'm like, God, that looks fucking stupid. And I saw the movie and it was fucking great. And like, Braveheart has a ton of fucking flaws in it. By the way, I'm going to ruin the movie for everybody now if you don't know this already. And all the big fight scenes, look in the backgrounds. Just look in the upper corners of the screen and see all the fucking extras just mailing it in. They're like, here, they're like this.
Well, there's lots of historical inaccuracies with Braveheart.
Yes, there is.
To fit a narrative. A lot of historical inaccuracies. My
favorite part was all the motherfuckers saying they were related to William Wallace when it came out. There's like out there, right? I'm a direct descendant of William Wallace.
I went to the cinema to watch Braveheart.
I did too.
I went to the flicks to see that film.
I'm a massive Mel Gibson fan. Like, huge fan. Was
sure, I'm sure it's
when when he went on his little rant. I felt bad for him because you could tell the guy was just straight up, going through alcoholism. And before that, he was considered the most popular guy in Hollywood. He was the most liked person in Hollywood. Everybody, Danny Glover liked him. Danny Glover doesn't like anybody. He doesn't like greetings, gents. Hail to the real BBC. Haven't been able to super chat for a while. That's okay. I understand. Nixon,
crazy, baby.
Nixon, by the way, what is up? For a while due to saving money. Get well soon, long man. Thank you, Nixon, for the $25, and you saved that money, buddy. It's all good. Get well, long man.
Yes.
Yeah. You want to really make
I hope Mauler's tummy poozy woozy's feeling better soon.
We can start talking about Buffy without him. I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't do that to you, Mauler. His little tummy wummy. Enoch Maman has given us 3 super chats that we have to read right now. Thank you, Enoch Maman. Oh, wait. Okay, I can do things in order. I can't believe I drove in this condition.
Wow.
I did. I was fine.
Billy.
Okay. So Enoch Maman for $25 says, and this is one of 3. If you had to rank my Black Friday Cyber Monday purchases by the level of problematic themes to SJWs, how would you rank them? A Quigley Down Under, toxic masculinity and white savior theme. B, Ghost of Tsushima or
Tsushima.
Crush T. Louis 2. Or Field of Dreams, pro-nuclear family and pro-father messages. And D, Black Dynamite, politically incorrect race humor and misogynist humor. D, Team America World Police. Must I explain? Oh, World Police. World Police is there to piss off every SJW alive. Everybody should own this film. It is the modern day Blazing Saddles. It is one of the greatest comedies ever created. They said they will never do it again, which sucks because the puppets were too hard. Although, yeah, I would just digitize the fuckers then, because I think we need another team.
No, you need the puppets because you need to have that authenticity, man. You got to have that authenticity. That's what makes them so great.
I have a joke.
You could digitize something to do anything you want. But having a puppet be there going, is 1 million times better.
It really is. And he goes, here, just have an extra $5, says Anak Maman. Thank you, Anak Maman. I appreciate it. World Police. World fucking Police. After that, maybe Quigley Down Under. Quigley Down Under just because of the, white savior thing.
Oh my God. Why people doing things? That's so scary. Hey, we got a thing to share.
Is there anything scarier than a 20-year-old white man in America?
I don't know.
No.
I don't know. Because if there is, I don't know what it is.
I don't know what it is either.
You know, Santa Inc.
Oh, whoa.
Santa, baby. Why has Santa always been a man and not Jewish?
Matt Damon, says Scottish Nerd. Matt Damon. Seth Rogen's right now. Seth Rogen's making, he produces The Boys and he produced Preacher. And
well, The Boys got shit in season 2.
Well, what he's getting known for is producing good first seasons, and then he loses interest and kind of moves on. The Boys season 3 is going to be a meditation in toxic masculinity.
Well, I hope he enjoys it.
The show's already dipped big time in interest, and that sucks because the comic was nothing like that. I'm kind of sorry to see the comic creators let this happen to their book, because the book was a satire on America in the Bush years, and it was also a satire just on superheroes, and it was supposed to be basically like a funny fucking Watchmen, coked up, and it was also ripping Hollywood. It was ripping fucking Hollywood. Just imagine if all superheroes were celebrities. It's kind of funny.
I think a lot of celebrities think they're superheroes. So
they do. Dr. Karen made my ears bleed. I really do try to enjoy historical films, but being a historian, I can't ignore films like Braveheart are a blatant lie. Yeah, I mean, I just see it as fiction. Okay, I just saw it as fiction. That's all.
Could be worse. Could be a black Anne Boleyn.
A black Anne Boleyn is fucking retardo. Oh, retardo.
26 BRB.
Okay, yeah. I'll be back on camera in just a moment too. Brother's got to pick his nose. Okay. Scottish Nerd, thank you for the £2. Good to see you. And thank you. Dr. Karen made my ears bleed. Son of a Wolf for $50 says, "Hail Gary, as the fiance finally talked me into watching the first season of Doctor Who with Whittaker. At first, she was cool with it. Then they went to 1950s with Rosa Parks, and she turns to me and says, 'Gary was right.' I burst out laughing." Thank you. I like hearing I was right. I don't hear it a lot because I'm a married man. So thank you. Seriously, folks. Having a white woman on a fucking bus, and this is the same argument. Doomcock and I reviewed Watchmen a year ago, and it's like the most criticized we've ever been for anything. We had people coming into our chat calling it dangerous, calling us white supremacists, calling us outright racists. So I'm going to make the same argument for the first episode of Watchmen as I did for Rosa Parks. And it's not even a fucking argument. Both of them were exploitation of Black history, so white liberals can make themselves feel good, give themselves a circle jerk, and in the case of Rosa, they didn't get the awards they expected, so they made one up just for that show. So, in the second episode of Doctor Who, there's a space racist. What's the context of it? I don't know. But he gave up his booty to Captain Jack to get a vortex manipulator to come back to Earth to stop Rosa Parks because she sparks all the anti-racism and and human rights movements throughout not just Earth, the universe. So the universe was apparently racist, even though black people only existed on planet Earth, but whatever. And he wanted to stop it. He was just a racist. That's it. He wore a leather jacket, he dressed like the Fonz. And what the Doctor did was made sure that happened. So think of the context for this. A white woman with a Karen fucking haircut had to make sure Rosa Parks made it on the bus and did what she did on the bus. Are you fucking kidding? And then Chris Chibnall tries to get another black woman to co-write it with, who wrote children's stories and was the children's story laureate for the UK, just to sign her name off it so it doesn't look totally fucking bad. It was fucking terrible. And if somebody did that in America, believe me, there would have been shit. There would have been, and there wasn't enough shit for Watchmen, which was written by Damon Lindelof from takes the fucking Tulsa massacre and turn it into just a plot from a bad guy with a hypno ray. So everybody was hypnotized into fighting each other and not, which think about it. It takes away from the actual racism that happened that day when a kid got lynched. Now, I wasn't there. I don't know the context. I know that they say that the party was innocent. I'm just going to have to go off of what historians say. Now, the part about dropping bombs on people, I don't know if that really happened or not. Again, I wasn't there, but they exploited it and made it a villain story in the fucking Watchmen, on top of my favorite scene in the entire show was when the World War I veteran handed his gun to his wife to hold the baby while they went out into the riot.
Makes sense.
And then she took the lead. I'm like,
women can do things now, Gary.
Ladies can do stuff now. Hey,
the best thing they've done is fuck up every franchise available.
Yeah, I got that.
You know, times are changing. Ladies can do stuff now.
What? Were you saying something? Spanish.
Now, Tommy, rats and oh my god, and Watchmen was just, it got a bunch of fucking awards, and it was just like it was the most vile, divisive shit. It was just made to make you fucking not think. Like Watchmen, Alan Moore's Watchmen just made you think. It was entertaining. And quite frankly, I thought Zack Snyder did a fucking great job of bringing that out in the film. Changed the ending. A lot of purists got mad. I didn't, because I knew it was a film adaptation. And if you need to see the squid, there's actually a pretty good episode in the Watchmen series. There is. The 5th episode, it drops the identity politics. It gives you the origin of one superhero that absolutely makes sense. It fits within the comic book, and you're like, wow, if you made a whole series out of this, I'd be interested. But no, it was just identity politics. And the dumbest thing is Dr. Manhattan. Remember, he went away. He comes back because the main character, played by, I can't remember her name. She's a middle-aged actress, but she was so extraordinary that Dr. Manhattan reignited his faith in humanity, turned himself from a white guy to a black guy.
Isn't that blackface?
And then it turns into blueface. So it's black and blueface. And then she's so extraordinary, he doesn't stop his own death so he can pass his power off to the woman in the form of an egg, handing his balls over to her.
Dude, remember Regina King? She was the one that went in on the Oscars, went and said, I know you lot don't want to hear celebrities come up here and moralize, but And then she goes off and starts moralizing everywhere, talking about, if that verdict hadn't gone the way that we wanted, I would have put my own boots on and been marching on. Bullshit.
From your
you would have put your Gucci fucking slippers on, sat on your fucking sofa, supping your fucking cocktail, going, or probably watching fucking Housewives of Beverly Hills, because you don't really actually give a fuck.
She lives in a gated community. I looked it up. She lives in a gated community. She's like, my son doesn't feel safe coming. I'm like, your son gets a chauffeur or an Uber that you pay for every day. That's privilege.
There's a little bit of interesting information for you here, Gary. Yep. A bit of a, I mean, don't read anything into this, but
well, I never read anything into anything. That's not
no, nor should you. But on the first day of the Z Maxwell trial, the CEO of Twitter resigned, the CEO of Walmart resigned, and the CEO of CNBC resigned. There's another one, the third one, I can't remember.
All
but three CEOs resigned. Just coincidence?
Wait a minute.
I'm gonna find exactly which.
And I'm gonna do a little sponsorship thing. All right.
Let me find exactly which tree.
All right. Eric K is probably gonna put this. Geek Rank Coffee is a sponsor of mine. They watch all of our channels. They are fans. They make their own coffee. They don't buy it third party. They're not a bunch of bitches like Black Rifle Coffee. They're about it. They're not going to cancel anyone over their opinions on fucking anything. They just want to make good coffee, and they have like licenses like Labyrinth and stuff, and they have a special Nerdrotic blend.
Yeah, baby.
If you go here, and Eric K has been putting the link in there, but here, let me see. It says use Nerdrotic code for 20% off now. Sale on Nerdrotic private blend, and shipping to the UK starts in January. And here is, I'm going to pull up my private blend here and give you guys this is fucking awesome. This is like my first like real sponsory thing.
That's cool, dude. That's cool as fuck. I've seen on your, there you go. Yeah, baby. Look at that. Now shipped to the UK already.
Yeah. January, they said.
Yeah.
January. And here's the link.
I'm gonna buy myself a Nerdrotic bundle.
That is so cool. So thanks for doing that, Ryan Coffee, and I really appreciate that. Hope you guys like it. And their coffee is like really good. So go check around their website, and again, support them because they will be they're the kind of sponsor that I want. That's was, you know, just into the channel, into the movement, into what we do here. So thank you. I appreciate it. I'll be doing that one more time too. And you guys know me, but thinking about the sponsor thing for a long time and just haven't pulled the trigger because no strings. I don't like fucking strings. I got enough strings with Mama Susan to deal with. So yeah. So, okay. Well, dude. All right. Say that again. How many CEOs have fucking resigned in the last
3? What's the name of that UK woman? Katie. She goes on TV and pisses everyone off. Katie Hopkins, is it? Katie Hopkins?
Yep.
Or Kate Hopkins? I think she's the one that posted it. Hold on. Here we go. Yeah. Here, do you want to share it?
Yeah.
Here we go. Here we go. And let's share this. On the first day of the Ginzel Maxwell trial, the CEO of Twitter resigned, the CEO of Walmart resigned, the CEO of CNBC resigned. Coincidence? It's just coincidence.
No, Jack Dorsey, in my opinion, is a freak. I think he's an absolute freak. I think he gets his group. I think he when you're a multi-billionaire and your every need, your every want, your every desire gets met, that has to fuck with you as a human, especially if you were fucked in the first place. Famous Bill Cosby quote. Or is it,
are you unconscious yet?
Is it no? Was it Bill Cosby or is it or is it Ron Williams? I can't remember. But
G Lane.
Cocaine it enhances your personality. But what if you're an asshole? Well, but that's what billions of dollars does.
Oh, I think. By the way, folks, I think Katie Hopkins is a fucking idiot. But if this information is true, that's just a segment of information. I don't have any love for the person herself. I think she's a fucking. I think she's a bit of a prick, to say the least.
That is odd that they now CEOs resign. A bunch resigned in 2000. Did anybody look back and see that a bunch of CEOs resigned in 2019? Isn't that odd?
It is if it's like simultaneous.
November 6th of 2019. Why have more than 1,300 CEOs left their post in the past year? That's on NBC News. What happened in November of 2019, folks?
Well, that was the leak from a certain place in China.
You are correct. 1,300 CEOs of major companies left prior to November 6th of 2019. Reported on by NBC News.
Did they dump their stocks as well?
WeWork's founder and CEO Adam Newman stepped down 2 weeks ago, accepting a $1.7 billion golden parachute in exchange.
Wow!
Yeah. Business Insider. They knew it was coming. Dennis Manning. Oscar Munoz of United Airlines, Larry Page at Alphabet, Google, Martin Okerstrom of Expedia, Susan Desmond Hellman at the Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation, Boeing CEO Dennis Muhlenberg.
That one's an interesting one.
Are you awake yet, people? And poor Alex Jones is like, I've been telling these motherfuckers, and it's the go. The one thing. I say one thing. Okay, it's maybe two things, but maybe I said it's all okay, and maybe I shouldn't have said anything about those, the shooting and everything. But goddamn, I was right about everything else. I fucking love Alex. And
that's
in a second. That's
that beachy hook business. If you get where I'm coming from, that's what fucked him.
That's what fucked him. It's what fucked him. That's why you got to be careful with that stuff. You really do. I mean, I like fun conspiracy theories too, but do I think our CIA false flags? Yes, I do. Without a doubt. Without a fucking doubt. Just my opinion. But without a doubt, I think they pull a lot of shit. They're not even supposed to work in this country at all, and they do. But that's fucking odd, isn't it? 1,300 CEOs resigned prior to November 2019. 3 CEOs resign what, in the last 24 hours when Ghislaine Maxwell goes on trial. I think it's going to be a nothing burger. I think they're going to seal a lot of shit, and I think they have been working very hard to protect a lot of people over the last few months.
Oh yeah, I'm sure this is part of the arrangement.
There might
the arrangement is you step down and move on, and someone else replaces.
Yep.
And have a nice rest of your life now.
Yep.
Absolutely.
Maybe I think there might be one sacrificial lamb, maybe, but I just don't expect. This is the system, folks, and Epstein was deleted right in front of us, and they just went, "What the fuck you gonna do?" It's like a movie. The cameras were turned off, the guards were away. I mean, like, it's the most unacceptable fucking thing to happen in a long time, and people just went, okay. Became a fan of Doctor Who back in 2005 when New Who aired on the Sci-Fi Channel. Went back, watched Classic Who 3 times, and then I found episodes online. Was against a female doctor, but tried to give it a chance. Says Chris X41N for $20. Hey, it's cool that you gave it a chance. I understand that. Yeah. Good for you. We're
not asking everyone to like the things that we like, you know. There's plenty of stuff that we're not going to like that you're going to like, and vice versa. It's all gravy. You gave it a try, you didn't like it. Nobody can ask more than that.
Mm-hmm. I gave it a shot. I never thought it was going to work, though. I never thought it was going to work. Yesterday, I received my Mueller plushie, and it's soft and it's beautiful. Thank you. Please, can you consider watching and reviewing each episode of the Real BBC of Dexter New Blood? Ask Vince and repeat for 20 Australian dollars. Thank you. I might. I watched Dexter. I did. I didn't watch the last season, but I was a Dexter fan, I would say. I mean, I watched it on the regular.
I watched all of Dexter, everything. And I've watched the first 3 episodes. I haven't watched episode 4 yet.
What is it?
I've watched the first 3 episodes from New Blood. It's been okay.
Okay.
It's been okay. Not spectacular, not terrible. It's different. It's definitely got a bit of Dexter for the 2021 age. As we spent the first 10 minutes of the first episode going around ticking, making sure we tick the village boxes.
So what is it? A perfectly racially quoted village?
It's a very nice, racially diverse and sexually diverse village that he lives in the middle of nowhere, New York, northeast.
Trucker Rob for $50. Thank you, Trucker Rob. Oh shit! I did it. Some Christmas cash for Nerdaholic.
Hey,
that was a Nerdaholic move. I'm so tired. Tommy Rantanen Foundation series. As is my slave. Nerd need a new hat. I don't need a new hat. I like my hat. I got a black one. Oh, thank you for the $20.
I got my beanie, my nice warm beanie.
Yeah, I can wear. I like the gray over the black. I like my hat, but no, this is like Nerd didn't have time to like fuzz up my hair, so I just threw a fucking hat on because I slept.
Just realized something. I'm just gonna
2
try
hours.
something.
What was that?
I just realized something. I'm gonna try something.
Okay. 56,000 fucking. Oh, could you share that again? I want to see, or I'll look it up.
Did you sound the? Okay, it's on Katie Hopkins.
Oh, that.
I believe it is pronounced G-Lane, which of course German means whale's vagina. Keep up for $5.
The whale's vagina.
Whale's vagina.
Like, see, I gone grey, Gary.
Gone gray.
And then I gone green.
Oh, how'd you do that?
And then I gone grey.
Are you messing with your white balance?
No, I'm messing with my green screen balance.
Oh, okay.
So it picks up the green from the hoodie and it's turned it grey. So yeah. There you go. Let's add a bit more color. Let's have some color. Things you do on stream. Because you can.
I got to put my Christmas lights around my spinner rack like it's a Christmas tree, like I did that. I need to do that. I need more Christmas lights because I'm in the spirit. Our house is not decorated yet because Melissa, I've just been alone, so I've been fucking just in here.
Oh, you mean Christmas decorated? Gotcha. Yeah.
30. Okay, that's good. I gotta release a video today because it's the last day of the month. I don't know which one. Fuck. I've got a review of Hawkeye episode 1 and 2, and the third fucking episode comes out today. It's kind of late, but whatever.
Today?
It's tonight. It comes out tonight at like midnight. So I want to get that one out today, and I'll do Doctor Who tomorrow.
I've dumped my Doctor Who up. Watch after this stream.
My Doctor Who one is short and angry. And I'm gonna fucking pick this thing apart for my season review because I didn't get into the ins and outs of the episode. But there's so much fucking there. People who said it wasn't woke, dude. It's just going by too fast for you. It is plenty woke. Every fucking white guy is bad or just straight up dumb. No, they're bad and dumb, just like in Marvel. Any character that isn't Clint Barton is incompetent, duplicitous, weak, or straight up evil, or all of them.
And that's only because Clint's on the way out to be replaced by the bestest archer in the world ever.
Yeah, and Jack, who's supposed to be kind of villainous, he ain't got no money. He had to hook up with the woman to have money. The girl boss, Kate's mom. I keep forgetting Kate's mom's name.
Bitch.
There you go. Just checked my bank app to see how much I could donate, and I was shocked to see I had -85 in the account, but I soon realized that I had goofed. I was looking at the real BBC social credit score. Anyway, John, I can still support you, degenerate. WG for $100.
Oh no.
Fucking WG, I love you.
We're in trouble. We gotta get this raised up, Gary.
Oh, should we stop talking about Jizz Lane?
Yeah. What's your favorite color? Is it red? Mine's red.
Red. I like Winnie the Pooh.
No, Gary, stop it. No.
Am I in trouble now again?
Yeah, you're in trouble again.
Oh no.
We just lost another 10 points thanks to that.
Fuck.
And I've also going to have a finger cut off later.
My EKG score or whatever it is, my ESG score, my woke points. Oh, fucking woke is so it's so fucking old now. And God, the people
Insufferable.
The people defending modern Marvel is expected. We'll just say expected.
You see that Mags Versace canonically got put into Star Trek?
Why do we need trans people when you can replace entire bodies?
Because oh my god,
You can replace entire fucking bodies. Why?
well, that's Max's problem. They can't change their personality. That's what needs fucking replacing with them.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's about so much as we care. Right, moving on.
I was looking for the article, but I got distracted. It says Bruce Campbell's officially retiring.
Yeah,
and he did that already.
So did I.
Yeah, he's retiring again from MASH.
Yeah.
Fucking that show was so good. I have reviews of that on this channel. Yeah, Star Trek. I was confused. I was like, did they hire her as a writer or
no?
She's a fucking character.
They put her in as a character. Yeah, as like Captain Visaggio or something.
In a book, nobody's gonna fucking read.
These are the last books that after this they're all going to be made about the Discovery universe. These are the last books that are made about the pre Jar Jar Abrams universe.
Oh, okay. David Mack, he is the guy who co-created Echo. So she probably fucking forced him into.
Well, Max is great. Max is a wonderful person. I mean, they actually set up an extortion racket on GoFundMe to get money, saying, "Hey, I can't get any work. I can't buy my loaf of bread, so I'm going to set up a GoFundMe, and you better show who your fucking name is and how much you give, because if you don't, we're going to fucking cancel you in the Whisper Network. We're going to come after you. So you got to get your name down and how much you gave me, bigot." Yeah, it's like, what a scam. Running an actual open exploitation scam. Good job. Good job.
By the way, yeah, here is your big successful fucking writer who was given a fucking TV show, has said they have written 1,500 pages of comic books.
Is that how much they only got? $5,500.
Yeah.
Go on, should we read it out? Should we read it out? This
I'm Mags and I'm a freelance writer. Since the pandemic hit, freelance work has been harder and harder to come by, and my real primary source of income, graphic novels for traditional publishers, has been profoundly delayed. Probably because you've been blacklisted now because you threatened to fucking cancel a bunch of fucking writers, real writers who knew how to write. By the way, Mags was Michael, I believe, for a long, long time. Couldn't get any work anywhere. Transitioned. All of a sudden, became the most prolific writer in comic books.
It's just a coincidence, Gary.
Total coincidence.
They were on the verge of greatness. It was just a coincidence.
My savings have been sufficient to cover my bills, but those are getting very close to depleted. Don't live in the city. We're working on
saved your money better than really
we're working on cutting down expenses, and I've asked for a raise at my day job. I thought you just said you're a freelance writer, but we're really hitting the bone. I am in sore need of some help right now. Between our insurance, our rent, and our bills, we're short $1,000.
So you're a at least a two-person income house.
Yep. That used to be fine when I would reasonably expect a book sale every few months, but publishing still really disrupted. This was August of this year.
Yes.
This was a few months ago.
3 months ago.
Yeah, publishing wasn't disrupted.
No, but her ability to work at the Images and the fact that people weren't giving her work because she's shit might have something to do with it.
Yeah.
You know, when you believe that you are owed work because of who you are an entitled piece of shit. When you try and cancel and destroy people's lives because you're a malicious piece of shit that thinks that you can coast off your identity politics, and you're a member of the fucking Whisper network, you're just a piece of scum and a piece of filth. Learn to fucking code, bitch.
New York, New York. Don't live in New York. You're a freelancer writer. You can live anywhere, right? Don't live in New York. New York's expensive. I'm getting the fuck out of California. It's expensive here.
Chin chin.
Chin chin. Saving a lot of money.
They had, their show was the lowest rated show on the Sci-Fi Channel, and it got bumped from its slot in its first season to late night, and then cancelled, of course. And I can't remember what month, but one month they had the lowest selling comic in the charts. This is why the meritocracy is so important. Because it needs to go, the meritocracy's blind. The meritocracy doesn't see the color of your skin. The meritocracy doesn't see your gender, your race, your sexuality. The meritocracy sees your skill and how good you are.
Indeed.
Boom.
And they're trying to kill the meritocracy.
And they drove Scott Snyder away. Scott Snyder away. Yeah. They drove Sean Gordon Murphy away. The two people that were bringing in the most money at DC Comics by a country fucking mile.
Yeah. And he's gone now. Gordon Murphy's gone, right? Like gone.
Sean Gordon Murphy, he's
I backed
there's stuff happening.
Yeah, it didn't look great.
The plot holes.
Yeah, it just like I backed it. Like the McFarlane Kickstarter, I don't regret backing. That was fucking dope. Those figures, dope. But fuck Kickstarter. But Magdalene,
people like James Tinian gone. He was the next person that actually brought in some fucking money at DC. Gone.
So they put her in as a character. They probably don't give her any money. She's not getting any money.
Oh no, she's just been written in as a canonical Star Trek. It's just like if somebody said, "Hey, I put you in my book as Captain As or Captain Nerdrotic or whatever." That's it.
You get no money for your likeness. So yeah, you're in print. So you're not. It's not even a comic book. This is all Star Trek has left is virtue signaling. It doesn't have anything else. It can't sell a fucking thing. It can't sell a story because it's being controlled by a retard. It is. It's just being. So you're not going to get any.
Oh, you can't see that. Coda.
It's gonna be like it's Alex Kurtzman isn't gonna hire anybody more talented than he is, which is most everybody. He's gonna hire people that are less talented than him, which is everybody who works under him. What's that? Let me get that.
This is the 4-part or the 3 or 4 part finishing like storyline. So this is part 1, Coda.
So it's finishing all the Star Trek storyline for the non Kelvin or non.
Yeah, this is finishing all the story for the Prime universe.
fucking terrible.
That's book 1.
And now she's going to be in it.
Well, I think there was a mention of name and that's it. I don't even know if they're a character, but I think it might just be a mention of name and that's it.
Briefly serving as an engineer aboard the USS Enterprise E, though the book has yet to be released. Visaggio shared, like, so fucking dumb. Why? Who is transitioning in the fucking 24th century? When you could just go into a transporter and make yourself a woman, probably with reproductive parts and everything, like a real woman.
Yeah.
Oh, did I just say real woman? Yeah, I did.
Oh, yeah. Because they're a biological male.
Because gender is a fact.
It's biological. It's biological fact.
Biological gender. Did you see Arcane since yesterday? No, shame on you.
No!
The Western media, it's not quite dead yet. Hollywood is deservedly so, but gaming studios could replace them easily with such shows as Kubos SC7 for 10 British pounds. Be careful what you wish for. You know what? Enjoy your niche game. Enjoy it in your little niche corner. Do not ask for things to have mass market appeal. It will destroy them. Walk away. Enjoy what you have. Anime and manga are in a perfect place in their own realm. Once Hollywood gets their dirty, stinking, conniving, scummy little fingers, paws on them, they will destroy it, subvert it, and you will not recognize what you love anymore.
Sad but true. Absolutely true. The more niche it is right now, the better you are. That's a fact. That is an absolute fact.
Here I am bagging and boarding.
The more mainstream you are, no. The worst situation your franchise is going to be in.
Yep.
I'm new to this franchise, and I don't like the way that this does this. It needs to cater to me. I'm now a new fan. Cater to me.
So everything's got to change now.
Why isn't there these in the game? Do you have a problem? That's what we're getting with all of these franchises now. And most of them are bending the fucking knee.
All of them are. Every single one.
Some are actively going out and virtue signaling beforehand. Our brand doesn't want none of your Nazi gold. Sorry, where did we get that kind of shit? You know?
Yeah, that's what they think, dude.
Yeah.
That's what they fucking think. And
we don't want your money, Yahtzee. What?
For Lord of the Rings, man. I actually thought that was going to be good at one point. Yeah. And
well, that's probably because Peter Jackson went into that. When Peter Jackson did Lord of the Rings, he went into it wanting to service Tolkien's work. Yeah. But these people have gone into Lord of the Rings wanting to service their ideology. Completely different.
I heard we might be getting a trailer soon.
Gee, boy.
The Wonderful Werewolf by Night. Probably most famous for having the first appearance of Moon Knight.
Woo! Fighter of the day, Knight. Woo! Champion of the... Okay.
It's okay.
No, not
when
that one.
It's the UK, you have to give us a live real BBC with Az and Mahler in person. You have to meet the giant long man in real life. Oh, fuck yeah. I'm not going to go to the UK and not do a live BBC. I don't know how I'm going to get over there without a poke and mega boosters and shit, but we'll see. In this Omicron variant bullshit happening now.
Bullshit, Mr. Hangman.
Thank you for the $5. Taker 610. Thank you. So convenient, isn't it?
Oh, it's all very convenient. Just coming up to Christmas time.
Oh yeah. Well, after Christmas, then they can, lock us all down till March.
Well, remember that initially, hey, get your vaccination, you won't have to wear a mask.
Yep.
People have now had 2 pokes, booster.
Still got to wear masks.
Still got to wear masks and shit like that, and socially distance this and socially distance. It's all a scam. Why
do you think like Texas and Florida are just blowing up right now? They're going to turn into major business centers. Places like San Francisco are going to be Detroit. Like unthinkable. San Francisco, this perceived beautiful city, unthinkable that it can turn into Detroit. But you know what happened to Detroit? There was a bunch of fucking riots, and no small business and no business wanted to do business there anymore, and it turned into a giant fucking empty, vacuous ghost town.
Because we're not talking just major retailers here. We're talking about everyday people like you and I having their businesses destroyed, and they can't recover from that. Like a Walmart or something else, they can't recover from that. That's it. It's game over for a lot of these people.
No, these smash and grab robberies are happening to small businesses. The news is not reporting it, and it's ending them. It's ending them. And this is all the politicians. And I said it last night. They had a chance to get rid of one of them, Gavin Newsom, and they didn't. So you voted for more of this shit. You voted for more crime, and that's what's happening. And you can't complain about it now. If you voted for London Breed in San Francisco, you have no right to complain. You knew what you're getting. You knew somebody who was not going to prosecute, somebody who doesn't give a shit about the rule of law. She's a socialist. She wants to see things torn down. She won't abide by her own rules. And that's what everybody is in California now. It's a giant super party of people who just want the system to break down. They don't want private property and things like that. So they are going to work very subtly. They're not going to say it out loud. They're not going to say what they're marching towards Marxism. That's what they're really about. They won't say it because they can't sell it. Not even in San Francisco, but they're going to try. They're going to try. So here we are.
You'll own nothing and you will be happy.
Yep. And what does London Breed do when fucking Walgreens closes some businesses down for theft? Blames them.
Duh. Obvious.
Yeah, just people are afraid to upset the apple cart. The apple cart is upset already. And these smash and grabs are getting nuts in the big cities. It's happening all the time, like every night now, because they can get away with it. And now they're hitting pharmacies. So there's massive amounts of drugs hitting the streets. Which would hit the streets anyway. It's just one drug dealer going from one drug dealer to another. So I don't have that much sympathy. Oh, look at that. We're getting close. This is such a good cover. Look at this cover. Skull and the Moon.
Ooh, nice.
That's the Red Slash Werewolf by Night.
Ooh, that nice. Is that the the next franchise coming up after Blade?
They're probably gonna do Legion of Monsters or Midnight Suns. And they'll call it Suns, like S-U-N.
Yeah. It's just, yeah.
How motherfucking retarded is that?
Because we can't have anything, relating to males, because that's part of the patriarchy, Gary.
All right. Next issue, folks. Here it is.
That's why I don't shave my vagina, because patriarchy. Okay.
So, yeah, Pate. Oh shit! I just got something in my eye. Son of a bitch.
I got a weeping angel.
I do. Hey, by the way, when fucking Tecteun had the angel captured, why wouldn't that be an angel? By all accounts, that should have been Angel. And how did the massive Tecteun, like outside of the universe, how did Swarm and Azure just like get there? Oh, they traveled there through the Doctor. They killed a bunch of.
Because they can now.
It was so fucking dumb. But here we go. Here is your first Moon Knight.
Nice. Oh, that is Moon. That's the first appearance of Moon Knight.
Yep.
Aha.
There's another appearance.
Damn.
And there's another. Like a third appearance out there that I'm waiting to get. This has a crease in the cover. I didn't care. I got this thing for like $6. I love the fucking cover so much. Just completely underused hero in every way, shape, or form. But yeah, this is a book that's probably worth $1,200. I'd say $1,200.
Wow.
$1,300.
Wow. How much did you pick it up for?
I got it for less than that. I got it for $5.
For 500. Okay. That's still a good deal, dude.
Yep. I've completed and then second appearance. There we go. Boop, 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 boop. Oh, Brother Voodoo's in this. I love Brother Voodoo. I was a big Brother Voodoo fan when I was a kid too. There was another hero, Scarecrow. He was only in a couple of issues, and he comes out of a painting. What the hell was that?
That was your phone vibrating?
That was my phone. So here's the other Moon Knight.
Wow, nice.
Fucking do it. And then we got shit. Then we got Brother Voodoo.
Ha.
What the hell? Why is
I think somebody's trying to call?
That's my wife. Oh no. Oh, come on. My dog's got another tumor.
Oh.
Fuck.
How old's the doggy?
She's not that old. But I just found it. Okay, I'm live. What's this? Hang on.
Oh, I saw someone in the chat says She-Hulk will tank. I legitimately cannot wait for She-Hulk. I cannot wait for that show. Oh, I hope it's an. I'm actually rooting for it to be a third wave feminist disaster zone. I'm praying that it is. I don't want it to be boring. I don't want it just to be boring. I want it to be a disaster.
Oh, She-Hulk?
Yeah, I want to do videos. I want to do videos about that if it's a disaster. I would love to.
I think, look at how much these bags make them look so pretty.
They look so good. But the covers are really good. And
They
really
are
stand
really
out.
good. Really, really good. And they just pop. They shine.
Absolutely pop. Yeah.
Yeah, I think She-Hulk has a great potential to be the worst of the worst from the MCU, especially with who they fucking hired, like Dana fucking Schultz, who has no experience and wrote a book called The White Man Guide Schwartz to Western Canon, which is just basically saying all Western canon is shit because it's fucking white. And all she wants, she just needs to get plugged. That, like, straight up, that's her thing. Lots of she just needs it. You know what? She needs it. She wants it. Gotta have it.
Gary Beekler, Dana needs cock.
Yeah.
She just needs some. She needs some.
Did you see that meme going around of you where her kissing the picture of you? That's fucking
yeah.
That's my favorite. Hang on. That's my
Man, that's some deep lore.
dude. Danaz, that is like early.
Danaz is some deep lore. Yeah, that's some early Friday Night Tights lore.
That's like a whole year ago, right?
Yeah. Oh, more.
A year and a couple of months.
15 months ago. Look at that. Look at her.
Danaz.
She won it. And just look at that jaw on me. I'm just like, fucking, you want that? She's just like, I want that.
You want that?
I want that.
Oh man.
People were like, I mean, we invited her on to Friday Night Tights
We did.
because I still think she's playing the fucking game.
I think she is too.
Go on Friday Night Tights, coward.
I'm
We
surprised.
treat you right. We treat you right.
I said we would. I said secretly, I think she's probably faking all this woke shit. And like the minute she finds the right guy, she is just gonna settle on down, have a bunch of fucking kids, make Thanksgiving dinners, and just be a wife.
Hell yeah. Well, he goes out and makes all the money. She spends it all.
Mr.
Mr.
Miracle.
Miracle.
Numero uno. All right. We got Gooberman for $5 on the Streamlabs side says, as tell me it's all gravy, baby.
It's all gravy, baby. It's all gravy.
Hang on. Could you hang on just a second?
Yeah. Yeah, guys, if you don't know, I came onto Friday Night Tights, I think it was March, April of last year as a full-time co-host. And it was right about that time that She-Hulk got announced and Dana Schwartz was going off on Twitter about, I hate men. Men are pigs. All this kind of stuff, giving it that. But if anyone gave any clap back, she would just block him, because brave. And then we did some like little, when I say digging, just a little bit of Googling, nothing hard, a little bit of Googling about Dana. And we came across all these pictures of her trying to sell this book that she did where she's in all this fucking lingerie that you can see now, rolling around on the bed. And we were just like, nah, this Dana just wants some fucking cock. That's what she wants. She wants some fucking dick. That's what she don't hate men. She loved the man. She loved the man.
Yeah.
And then I don't know how on earth it happened, but somehow people started. I think it was Gary that tried to push it. Started to ship shit. There was let's ship Danaz.
Yeah, that was
so
me.
people doing hashtag Danaz. And then we started tweeting it at her, and then she blocked all of us on Twitter.
All of us.
We would say, come on, Dana, come on to the show. All this, she just blocked the fucking lot of us.
Yep.
Great fun. Never forget hashtag Danaz.
Danaz. Good old Danaz.
That was a funny couple of weeks.
It was.
And then when the block happened, there was a lot of upset people in the chat.
Broke your heart. I know that. I know deep inside you were just like, you thought like we're really gonna get through to her. We're gonna make this a little fun.
I know.
Like even when we've had attempts to make the other side be fun for a minute, they just don't know fucking how.
I know. We were playing, man. Yeah. We were playing. She could have played. She could have played with us, But no.
Nope. So this is the wrong person to be writing fucking She-Hulk, which is supposed to be this fucking sexy thing, and they're gonna turn it into some feminist empowerment with girl bosses, and they're going to do the same thing they've done in the last 5 fucking shows, and then they're going to go, why have our subscribers fucking
Ms. Marvel delayed.
Yep.
That was meant to be out March, and now that's going to be 6 months later or something. August, September-ish time, I think, next year.
Yep.
Why would you delay? That looks so good.
I think they need to put something better in its slot. Here's the deal. I really Disney and Kevin Feige started to think their farts didn't stink. They started to think people were showing up for their ideas and not the ideas of the creators who came before in the comic books that they were pulling from. When they started pulling from them less and less and started injecting more of the modern characters, bypassing generations of comic books that sold in the millions, decades of comic books that sold in the millions, to get right to comic books that sold in the thousands and characters who had a bunch of canceled books. Yeah, everything starts to flatline. And again, Kevin thought it was just the Marvel brand. Like you can just replace a Hemsworth and an Evans and a Downey Jr. Oh, Tom Holland is going to be the center of the Marvel universe. Tom Holland's Spider-Man, which requires Tobey Maguire and Andrew Garfield to be in his film to make it $1 billion film.
And the Green Goblin and Dr. Ock and Electro and Doctor Strange and other character which I cannot mention, and other character which I cannot mention.
So you don't think that was the other Harry Osborn? You think it was the other Green Goblin from Amazing Spider-Man?
I think there's two Green Goblins. I think there's the one from the Amazing Spider-Man, and I think there's Willem Dafoe.
Okay, I thought that was okay.
Because I don't think Marvel will be hiring James Franco back anytime soon.
Seth Rogen's best bud.
Whoa, Seth threw him in a ditch quicker than he could say, potentially don't look into my past. I'm a potential.
Seth Rogen has no fucking talent. I just don't know.
No. Hey, did we get copyright striked on Friday Night Tights for that Santa Inc?
Nope, we can watch it.
Let's put it on. Let's show this audience this amazing Seth Rogen vehicle.
Woo! Let's do it.
This will get you excited for Christmas. And if you got kiddies and you're looking for a film for Christmas, this is the film for you.
Oh yeah. Okay, let me get one more Mr. Miracle book bagged and boarded here. All right, got enough time to do that.
We've got. Oh God, please don't. Oh no, please don't. No, thank you. Hey, we're a family, and we got to do things together as a family.
We do.
Okay, so sit on the sofa, pay attention. It's time. Funky sleigh bells.
There we go.
I wonder how many people will last 38 seconds in this.
56,700 dislikes.
When you're a kid, there's only one day a year more
God, her
special.
voice. I just want to stick pencils in my ear when I hear her voice.
Sarah Silverman has always had a voice that goes through you.
No, and it's like, she had like a pretty good rack of tits. They're like, hey, somebody who sounds like they're kind of funny with some nice tits. Dated Jimmy Kimmel, broke up with Jimmy Kimmel, and then they both sold out and destroyed their careers and have no fucking souls.
She dated Kyle.
Kyle who? Rittenhouse?
Dunnigan.
Oh, Dunnigan. She dated Kyle Dunnigan?
Yeah, he was a writer for her. He dated her for a bit.
Did he hit that? Kyle hit that.
If he's dating her, of course he's gonna have hit it.
I wanted, that face app. He was like, I did not see that coming, bro.
Yeah.
I just totally hit that Betty, bro. All right.
Oh man.
Oh, I gotta hear this.
Apparently there's an echo. You got an echo going on.
Echo.
with the trailer.
Echo. I don't know how I'm going to avoid that because it comes through my my system.
I can share it if you want.
Yeah, you
and
can
I won't get an echo.
It's just going to get an echo. Yeah, because I have it running through my system.
Okay. That's
fucking StreamYards, dude.
I know, elite. I know. I have to put it on a certain audio setting, not to echo. Tell me if you want to pause.
You're a kid, there's one day a year
The music
than any other day, and that day is Christmas. And we are the magic behind that day. So let's get these fucking kids some fucking presents.
Pause.
May I present the hardest working man in Snowbiz? Good golly, he's jolly. Our own Santa Claus!
Hey, Merry Christmas. Whoa, you're on my naughty list.
Good news, sir. More American kids believe in you than they do in vaccines or the Holocaust.
Oh.
That's great. I mean,
Pause. Who is denying the fucking Holocaust? This is they try to push this fucking narrative that this is a white supremacist nation and that like there's people actually denying the Holocaust. Well, you know where they are? Saudi Arabia, places like that, and not even the entire country, just some people. Is there about 1,000, 2,000 people who probably deny the Holocaust here? Sure, there's probably 1,000, 2,000 people who think they're from fucking Mars.
I know that Cenk Uygur was an Armenian Holocaust denier, but
yeah, I think
that's got something completely different. Yeah.
I think he was forced to acknowledge it, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, the Armenian Holocaust that fucking happened, and it was horrific.
Let's have that again.
Sir, more American kids believe in you than they do in vaccines or the Holocaust.
that's great. I mean, disheartening for America, but great for us.
I'm here from the North Pole Times. Have you decided who will succeed you as Santa Claus?
Subtext: Santa's old and knocking on death's door. Fuck you. Good question. I'll give it some serious thought. Ha ha ho ho ho. Bye.
What is this?
It's supposed to be like this is at 2012 is calling and they want their humor back.
But it's not even funny.
It's not funny. Sausage Party wasn't funny. I remember when Sausage Party came out. It was being advertised back of all the comic books.
There have been many Santa Clauses throughout history. Some were loved, others loathed. But the position of Santa has mostly been a white man's game.
Exactly. It's fucking crazy. Things have got to change.
Did Twitter just ban memes or are they going to ban memes?
They're banning images, people that tweet images of other people that they haven't asked permission to that person to post. That's the loophole.
So
that's the loophole.
Like you have permission to make memes of me or you?
Everyone's got permission to make memes of me.
Yeah,
everyone.
Fair.
I don't care.
Blanket permission.
Horrible ones, nice ones. Don't give a shit. Do what you want.
It's already been done. Yeah.
So yeah, Santa's too white, dude, and that's crazy.
Advice to you is, oh, if I die, get rid of my porn!
I want to be the next Santa. If this is your dream, you have to at least make your case, bitch.
You gotta get intimate with that jolly bitch.
I know you're right, but do you really have to call me bitch every time you say something?
Yes, bitch, because it's empowering to call you bitch.
Let's go over what we know. Santa and the board are all male and all white.
Oh.
Saint Nicholas.
Hey, this is a comedy, folks.
Are you laughing?
This is a comedy. Or is it a comedy?
It's a comedy. This is official comedy of the state. Same as fucking SNL.
It is comedy. Fuck this shit.
They play golf, drink, smoke cigars, say things like, don't ever marry your mistress.
What?
Who says that? It sounds like Hollywood talk.
Don't ever. What? Is that what James Franco said to you, Seth? I don't know.
Just so you know, the women of the North Pole make fun of one of your dicks. Have fun wondering whose it is.
Is it yours, Sarah?
What I need to learn is how to bro out with these guys. You know, shoot the shit, do shots, shoot.
Yeah, the music's coming in. That we'll get hit on that.
Oh,
but it's not
Let's push it
funny.
a little bit.
Oh my God.
Be the face of Christmas.
Is coming to town. I bet. Seth Rogen, just a bunch of fucking unfunny twats. There you go. There you go. That's what a beauty. I'm just upset I cannot dislike this more than once.
I know, right?
So the comedy is white man bad. White man bad. There's your comedy.
So funny.
Kind of. And by kind of, I mean not in the slightest.
Not in the slightest bit at all. Miles Mulholland says, "Hail Gaz and Az. Guys, whatever happened to Santa's ex-husband book? How am I supposed to virtue signal this Xmas? R.I.P. Doctor Who." I moved. I kind of fucked everything up.
Had a really busy year.
Yeah, just really. And like now it's just insane. This month is just insane. I can't even get to all the stuff I want to get to. But I will. I just have been forfeiting sleep, and at some point I'm going to pass out. But I think we'll see it next year. We're going to have it written, and the plan is to have everything ready before it hits any kind of funding. So we're going to have it printed, done, ready to go. Boom. Before we put it up.
Yeah.
We're
literally just going to be taking orders and where it's going and how we're going to fulfill.
Yeah.
Basically working out on a supply chain to ship them out.
That way nobody's waiting on anything, and you can just get your instant gratification. And I think that's the best way to do it. Keep everybody
how fucking painful was that trailer?
Dude, it's how painful has been entertainment been in just the last year?
I think this trailer absolutely sums up the state of it all. It just sums up the state of it. It's all like, we're not even trying to be funny now. We're going to say this is comedy, but we're not even going to be funny. We're just literally spouting out Marxist fucking socialist commie shite out there, and identity politics and intersectional feminism all in fucking one.
Yep.
Yay!
And that's how their shit's getting financed. I'm sure that's how it got pitched. Is we're gonna do a identity politics Santa Claus story. Okay. Some dumb producer gives them money. It goes on HBO Max, where it's like, it doesn't have to do anything successful. It just has to be there. And I'm pretty sure you'd all be shocked on how little things are watched on a streaming service, because let's just say Disney Plus has over 118 million subscribers. By the way, they hit 100 million last January.
Well, they only got 2.5 million this last quarter, didn't they?
Yep.
But think, Gary, 118 million subscribed to Disney Plus, 1.5 million watched Hawkeye over the course of a week.
Yeah.
That's less than 1% of subscribers.
Yep. And how many watched the entire show?
Well, exactly. And we know 200,000 dropped between clicking a button. Between finishing the first episode and literally clicking a button to see the second. 200,000 went, no. Mr. Miracle.
I fucking immediately.
Crazy.
Nanosecond that it takes to jump to the next episode. And it's a good thing they skipped it, because it's really boring.
It is really boring. And that's probably why 200,000 people went, fuck this noise. Remember when shows used to be fun? Remember it used to be fun? This should have been Die Hard with Hawkeye.
Yep.
He's there to get his daughter back. He's there to get his family back, whatever. And he's got it, and he's got all the people who are after him because he was Ronin. And it'll be a nice fucking violent, but it's Disney. Disney can't do it. Right. I was at my friend's. Oh, yeah. Somebody said to me the other day, as you work from home, you got no fucking problems getting COVID. I went to my friend's house yesterday who had COVID. And we sat with each other and ate with each other, etc. And I was playing with Frankie. And when I told him that Blade's going to be a PG, he's not like in all this. He likes watching his stuff, but he doesn't know what's going on. When I told him Blade's going to be a PG, he was just like, "What the fuck?" Because we started watching Blade on the TV, and he was just like, "What?" I was like, "Yeah, Blade's going to be a PG."
PG.
They said, "You can't have a PG Blade." I'm like, "That's what you're getting. You're getting a PG Blade."
And it's not PG-13. I mentioned that in my review. You don't even get PG-13 on Disney Plus. You get PG. So
wow,
it's gonna be pathetic.
Yeah, Jennifer Frankie's awesome.
And why in the fuck would you want Daredevil on this?
I would kill for a Hawkeye that was the same tone as Daredevil season 1.
Oh God! Dude, that's what he deserves. That's what he deserves. Like, give us flashbacks of what he did on Ronin, and having to deal with the PTSD. I really like that his wife knows, right? So his wife knows he did, and she's there with him. And by the way, really understanding wife letting your fucking husband running around with a 22-year-old hot chick in New York City.
There's a lot of trust there.
Well, you just bailed on your family. There's a lot of trust there, but I'm just.
She knows, dude. She knows the life. She knows and understands the life.
Yep. That being said,
all she wants is him there at Christmas.
Yep,
that's what she wants.
And forget the Kate Bishop story. Just do the Ronin thing. It's compelling.
Kate Bishop. Make another series for her.
And you can have Hawkeye going through all the street criminals and bringing the Marvel universe back down to street level. Because right now it's just all out in space.
Yeah.
And you can bring it down to street level and have him take on fucking Bullseye and Echo and the Kingpin and whatever one you could fucking think of. There's a gazillion ones you could fucking think of.
We're dealing with Kang and the control of time and the Infinity Gauntlet. We've got so much, galactic shit going on that we need some grounding. We need some people who we can fucking relate to. How can you relate to somebody that's spinning around in space, firing laser beams, going pew 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 whammon power pew? What the fuck's whammon power got to do with pew 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 ships?
Oh, instead, you want to try to push Kate Bishop, which again, things that work in the comic books might not necessarily always work in live action. So we have this young Kate Bishop whose superhero training is being really good collegiate athlete, but no actual combat experience. Black belt in karate. Okay, but that's a very protected environment. You're not like getting. Oh, she handled her business though. She handled her business with those guys who weighed 50 pounds more than her.
50, dude. There was guys like 250 pounds. There was guys 100 pounds plus on her, throwing her into stone walls, punching her, and people are gonna go, but she got a cut. She got a cutsies on her head, so it's like real, isn't it?
The cut in her head disappeared, by the way, at the dinner party. The one on her face stayed, but the one on her head was gone. So I guess she's got a healing power.
She's got a something power.
And I'll say this for Hawkeye and Kate Bishop, they have never made a good display of their powers, which is being freakishly accurate.
Yeah.
They did a little bit with Kate with the wine bottles. With the wine bottles, I'm like, that's a believable way of her getting out of this mess by using her skill. But no, they wanted her to dress like a dude and go up mano a mano. You know what? For that ad yesterday of women going in the draft, they tried to use what Ted Cruz said as a negative when what he just stated the fact. He's like, it's not going to be very good for women if they're on a one-on-one situation with a guy out there on the battlefield.
Mm-hmm.
It ain't going to be good. It ain't going to be fucking good. Sure, there's a rarity where there's some like monster of a woman who might be able to hold her own, but if you, man, it can be bad.
When I was on Metzger's podcast once, and he said we're talking about Batwoman. I think it's the first one is where Shane Gillis was there as well, and he was just like, so what's, you do these videos about Batwoman, and and he was like laughing about these videos about Batwoman, and it's just like, what if this was realistic? What it'd be like her going out every night and just getting raped in alleyways?
Yes,
that's what it would be.
That little skinny woman would die after getting raped multiple times.
That's how to go down. But we got a virtue signal because it's current day West, and you can do everything that you want to do and put your mind to. No, you can't. You can certainly try, but you can't. Not everyone's going to be able to do that at all.
Nope.
But hey, it's all good. It's all good. But there's no. What we get? I mean, what are we getting in regards to grounded superhero stuff? I think the Batman is probably going to be the closest that we're going to get. That seems pretty grounded.
Batman, I think. I thought Daredevil is very grounded.
It's done though. It's done. It's done. It's over.
Yeah, it is. It's over. But I would say the Batman will be probably the most real, or just give him fucking powers. Give Kate Bishop some powers. Sure, it sounded like a cutesy bootsy idea. This little girl running around shooting fucking arrows in a world with fucking guns and lasers and people can mind control and shit. It's like, I mean, yeah, it's comic books and you got to suspend your disbelief. And you could do it in comic books, but when you're seeing it in real life, when you're seeing people shoot arrows and then the bad guys had guns, then they just conveniently leave them behind because it's good for script. It's just like, get an Uzi, shoot all of these people.
Well, I mean, this is why we needed to see a Hawkeye who was, because of his Ronin skill as well. This is why we needed to see a Hawkeye who would pick up improvised weapons and fucking take people out. He'd be taken out, smashing a bottle, fucking sticking it in somebody's face, using something as a shuriken to go into another person. The only thing that we've seen very briefly from him, we know he's a good shot and all that, but the only thing that we've seen athletically from him really is the catching of the Molotov and throwing it back. And that's it.
Yep.
That's the only thing.
And what's funny is Ronin and Echo is the earliest echoes of the MCU. If you go all the way back, Ronin was a mystery character in the New Avengers, and it turned out to be Echo, but they drew Ronin like a big buff dude. So when Ronin took the mask off and it's like this girl, you're like, what? That's fucking dumb. That's fucking dumb. And then, well, we drew it that way to trick you. It's like, no, you didn't know. And like, no, he straight up got shoulders and fucking, like.
So we're doing a Taskmaster from Black Widow.
Yeah, but they did it in the comic books.
Which is fucking dude.
Fucking dumb.
It's a dude.
It's dumb now.
Yeah, but it's not being made for us, and we're not allowed to have masculinity. We're not allowed to have that sort of business anymore. We got to have subserviency and passing the torch to a younger and greater woman who runs like a duck.
Who runs like a I saw that and I'm like, oh no. I hope Perry caught that. If not, I'll stick it in.
Quack, 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 quack.
Quack, 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 quack.
Yeah, Taskmaster who kneels down to you with a bulge.
Yep. So fucking dumb.
Black Widow was a fucking terrible movie.
Yeah, it was.
Mauler's video on it is great. Great. I can't believe he got it out so quick. I know he had a couple of people working on it as well, but I cannot believe that he got it out so quick. That was 4.5 hour video, man. Great.
Yeah. Oh, all right. Let's go.
Brandon?
Let's go, Brandon.
Woo.
Blunt objects. Here, I gotta move. Blunt objects for $5 says, just wanted to let you gents know how much I look forward to your live streams. You only not only for the pop culture talk, but also for the online fellowship. Hail, Blunt objects. I appreciate that. I do too. This is why I do. I mean, 2 hours, 27 minutes of sleep. I feel fine right now, and I'm doing this because I love it. As reminder, my name is pronounced Tangerine.
Tangerine. That'll be from like Crisco or something.
Yeah.
I need to just refer to them as Tangerine from now. Tangerine from now on.
Spy721 on the Streamlab side for $10 says, I know Gary is just being humble, so I'll explain this to this lovely New Zealand resident. In a room with hot girl, Greater running around simping for a redhead and dying from stepping off drops that are about as high as a sidewalk curb. Gary Greater Gamer.
Fuck you.
Ladies bad.
Okay, so he's talking about The Witcher again.
Yeah. Gary, do you watch Comic Tom 101? Some of what I've seen you bagging and boarding is now worth thousands for $5. Yeah. Oh yeah, this is my collection.
Collection.
This is part of my collection that has been not really well taken care of. It's been neglected. That's why I love this show.
Back in a sec.
Yeah, because I'm getting to parts of my collection that I just have been neglecting for a while. So yeah. Oh yeah, some of this stuff I've had forever. Forever and ever and ever. But thank you, Ladies Man 727 for the $5. SCB Wellberg for 5 British pounds. That is proper money. Can we also get an As Kingpin cosplay? I will ask him that. That would be pretty good, actually. Lucamus Prime watched Az's episode 5 Flux review, and I'm so glad me and him can agree that Vinder is Killmonger knockoff. Yes, worm tongue. Yeah, my video is coming out tomorrow or tonight. I don't know. I'll find out when I get off the air here. And then I'm gonna watch I'm gonna just watch Doctor Who. Although there's like 3 more things I could be making videos on. I just don't have the energy. Yes, this is wonderful stuff. This is wonderful stuff. I remember buying this at the Coronet newsstand in Oceanside, California. This is Bill Sienkiewicz art, right? Yep, Bill Sienkiewicz art. It's absolutely sick. It's so good. Remember when they did backgrounds, guys? Yeah, I do too. Thank you. Johnny J. Hey, boys. Just watched Az's new vid on Dr. Karen. Hope you didn't mess up your desk too bad. LOL, says Johnny J. For $9.99. I'm sure he will appreciate it. Sith Cake for $5. Please, Gary, I'm not from Hollywood and I'm not going to fuck your mouth and I'm not going to fuck your mouth. Gary, I'm going to fuck your suck my dick, Gary. Your mouth and my time is extremely valuable, says Sith Cake for $5. Sith Cake. Yes. Benjamin for $10. We need a shout out for Jezza and me. I am covered in the Christmas tree. I just felled. Hey, Lord Az. Hey, Gary. Hey, how's it going? Don't fall in the Christmas tree. Thank you for the $10. JS Pena for $1.99. As I'll expect you to shave your beard this Friday. Somebody said you should be Kingpin cosplay.
Oh, okay.
Hail Gary. As Gary, would you consider being featured on the podcast? You are here. Why do I know that podcast?
I don't know. I've never heard of it. Sorry.
No, I know that podcast. Who does that podcast? I know that podcast.
I'll name that podcast in one. Okay.
That's not the one I was thinking of, but yeah, I'll go on. I go on any channel that asks, and if I have time, size does not matter to me. Tutorial Slave, Hail Gary and Az. By the way, what are those books to your left and right about? Just curious. That's for you. The books.
Star Wars, Heart of the Jedi, Star Trek Coda, Christopher Clark, Iron Kingdom, Alexander Adams, The Culture War, Art, Identity Politics, and Cultural Entrism, The Adventures of Uncle Man and Wonder Niece, Scarred from George Molo, Greek Coffee from George Molo, and Dr. Disrespect, Violence, Speed, and Momentum.
Hell yeah.
There you go.
Fuck yeah. George!
Shot! The fucking face on you.
Oh, I was watching what trial is Ricada covering now?
I don't know. I saw him doing another trial bit.
Kim Potter Taser Cop Day 1. Cool. Okay, so
whoa. Sorry, what did he say? What's the trial?
It's the Kim Potter Taser Cop.
Oh,
I don't even know what it is.
No idea.
I was hoping it was Ghislaine.
Yeah, but the judge said that they're not allowed to report on it because it's too sensational.
So nobody can report anything?
I don't know. They said they're kind of doing something like that.
Oh, fuck. So they muzzled everybody.
Yeah.
Hale
a big muzzle on it.
Like a
hi.
Big, yeah, that's it says Mazit Wazad for $5 says Hail Gary. John Byrne's run on She-Hulk is a perfect template for what the show should be. Absolutely. All they have to do is just adapt that word for word, pretty much. Sadly, we probably won't get that. Nope. It was Deadpool before Deadpool. And John Byrne made She-Hulk sexy as hell. It had her naked all the time, or always in some compromising. But she had a good sense of humor about it. That's what was cool. Plus, she was a giant green woman.
Yes. She was a giant green woman.
Jillian N for $4.99. Sorry to hear about your doggo, Gary. Sending healing, intention, and comfort. Thanks. I gotta find out. Like, hopefully it's benign. The last one was benign, but I don't know. Sweet dog. We found her. She was they found her on the side of the freeway in Modesto, and we got her from the SPCA. She's like a chocolate. She's chocolate lab, part Rottweiler, just and a big wuss. Like anytime there's a pop or a firecracker, she's under the table or under my legs. She likes to get under. She's so sweet. So she's my baby girl. I named her Parker so I can go Parker. Hey, Jonah Jameson. And yeah, man, I love that dog. Can't wait to see her. I haven't seen my dogs in months. I haven't seen my kids in months. They're on their way back. They're driving back soon.
Nay, nice.
That's also why I'm trying to bust my ass and get work done. Because like when they get back, I'm going to be taking some time.
Good.
Inner Atani.
Ear infection. Oh, fuck.
Oh, no. Don't get those.
I know they're horrible. I think the last time I had one was in high school.
Yeah. I had a gnarly one. I had like a really gnarly one where like blood was coming out of my ear.
Oh,
yeah.
No, not had that. Just had like the infection where it's really tender, and never had the blood though.
Blood. Sorry about your doggo. Mine's in surgery for lymphoma. Oh, inner Atani. Oh no. Prayers back at you. $1.99. We love our little four-legged buddies.
Oh, like Belle's just now that I've let Belle into the bed to sleep because it's colder now. She's just when I get into bed, when I get the blankets over me and like comfy, then she comes crawling on up, walks right in front of me, stretches out, does a blink of the eyes. And then just like sits there and waits for me to open up the blanket, and then she'll come scurrying on in, and then she'll just sleep there for the night with me.
Oh, that's awesome!
It's cute.
Good little buddies. Yep.
And I was playing with Frankie Boy yesterday, little Frank, and he's just oh my god, that little beagle is just the.
Oh, that beagle was cute.
Oh, he's growing, and he's just the cutest, softest, sweetest doggo. And he was eating my trainers, and he was licking my face and my head. And then when I went, he started crying, and it was just like, oh. It's like he was like, no, don't go. And I'm like, oh, I'm sorry, Frankie. I'll be back. Don't worry, Frankie. I'll be back. Hey, Sandy Q, got your email. Thank you. I will respond to it if when the thing comes. So yeah, Frankie, yes, it was just lovely. Because it's so hard for me to like break away from work, and my mate was just like, right, you're coming to my house this week, this sometime, and I'm not taking no for an answer. So I squeezed in a bit of time yesterday. So I only went over for like a couple of hours, 2.5 hours or so, but had a lovely cottage pie and veg. Had a lovely play, homemade as well, not store bought. This is homemade as well. Had a lovely play with Frankie boy. Just the sweetest thing. We put Blade on. We watched a bit of Blade.
That's awesome.
And then we watched some Alan Partridge. He didn't lick his bum. Frankie doesn't lick his bum. Well, he didn't lick his bum in front of us anyway. But oh yeah, he's just the greatest. So cute. So cute.
Look at this cover, dude.
Damn.
This is in the 80s.
Voodoo Moon Knight.
Yeah. This book was so fucking I just never got it. I'm like, I don't know why Moon Knight doesn't catch on. He's got a cool power set. He's got a cool fucking costume. The one good thing we're going to get, dude, is we're going to get a proper 1/6 Moon Knight. 1/6 scale Moon Knight.
Oh, we'll get a 1 in 6. We'll get a 1 in 6, and I'll snap that motherfucker up.
Yeah. Oh,
I will snap that mother effer up.
I got some pictures to show you later.
Ooh, ladies.
Yeah.
You've seen my big Kingpin, haven't you?
I did. It's fucking awesome. And
I've got Lando Calrissian, the 1 in 6 Lando Calrissian next to him. It's half the size. And Lando's on his base.
Oh.
And this Kingpin is a 1 in 6 scale. It's not 1 in 4, it's a 1 in 6 scale. So they've gone for like the huge Kingpin look. Huge Kingpin look.
Oh, that's the proper one. Like the animated series, like the one from comic books. By the way, I had to get this. So it is a talking. Deadpool's not even my favorite character, but the fucking head moves and it talks with you, and
nice.
And the eyes go up and down and stuff. And I just, this was like my one of my big Comic-Con purchases.
Wait, no, I can't do that.
I also got this.
Hey,
first appearance of Guardians of the Galaxy.
Wow. Holy crap.
I had one, but it's a shit copy. So this one was a decent copy, and I talked somebody. Well, I found the price pretty fucking fair, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
And yeah, this thing is cool. So this will be working in the new studio. Believe it or not, the new studio is going to be minimized a little bit. Just a bit. It's going to be quality over quantity. We're going to have this outer office, and once we get some stuff into the house, I'll give you guys a tour. I'm not too paranoid, and I don't think that much of myself, but you never know. People are clever enough. They could look at the inside of my house and figure out where I live. It'd be pretty easy to probably do. If you go, if the autism on 4chan and 8chan can fucking figure it out. They can figure out where that flag was with He Will Not Divide Us. Oh God, why am I blanking on his name now? Shia LaBeouf, remember? He Will Not Divide Us. And he put those fucking dumb flags everywhere, and they figured out where it was. Was it a flag or it was some camera? And 4chan figured out where it was they figured out where he was based on the wood in the background, and based on it's crazy how they fucking triangulated his position. And I think it was a flag. I can't remember what it was, but it was in 2016. 4chan figured it out. It was freaking crazy. So yeah, I figure if I show pictures of my empty house inside of my house, people can look on Zillow and figure it out or whatever. But so I'll wait till there's stuff in there, so it's not easily identifiable.
Yes.
Yeah. I'll show it off a little bit. The outer office, there's an outer office area where my guests can wait prior to the show and play a video game right here.
A green room?
Machine. Yeah, kind of a green room.
Green room,
Or watch some TV, and then they'll come into the studio proper, where we'll have a little place where my engineer will be, who I'm this close to announcing. You know who it is.
I know who it is.
You already know who it is.
I know who it is.
Yeah.
I'm very, very happy that they are coming on board.
Yeah. I'm still kind of wondering why, but you know.
Somebody said, "Does it have a guest room for us? Does it have a guest house for us?"
Yeah, there is there will be a full on guest room where you have your own bathroom and everything. If people want to come over and stay, we'll probably, like, depending on if guests want to come out, we will bring them out. We'll do what Tim Pool does. We'll put them in a hotel and pick them up from the airport.
That'd be fucking special then.
Yeah. That's down the road. That's down the road. My first guest is supposed to be George.
George.
Yep.
You tell me no.
He told part of the story already on his channel. Oh, this is such a good cover right here. But I have ideas for other guests too. Oh, this is
delicious.
I just love this fucking book. Hey, Joe Volker on the Streamlabs side for $20. Hail, my friends, and I have a live play D&D podcast called the Ziotar Chronicles, pronounced Ziotar. Hey, I did it. Cool. Hey, I have something D&D to show you guys that I didn't fucking bring in. Can you vamp? Because somebody gave this to me at Comic-Con, and I promised to show it off. Could you vamp for like 2 seconds or a minute?
I am just gonna have silence.
Okay, that's fine too. You could sing.
I'm just shitting with you. Okay, so while Gary's away, just a couple of things. Gonna plug a couple of things. Number one, after the stream, go to my channel. I've actually got my Doctor Who video up. So go to my channel discussing the latest episode of Doctor Who. And then I make a cameo in today's Critical Drinker video. So I make a cameo in today's Critical Drinker video as well. So after the stream, go watch the Critical Drinker video. I make a small cameo in there as well, which is pretty funky. Drinker texted us this morning and said, "Hey, could you do this for me, please?" So I was like, "Why? Yes, I will." And he wanted it done in a video format, not audio video. So I said, "Okay, in which case then I'll have to crack something out." So yeah, there's a little cameo on that. He's brave enough to go into the Masters of the Universe part 2, which was a fucking disgrace, which I've already had a rant about myself, but God bless him for doing so. That was a great cameo. Thank you, Alex. Yeah, a little cameo. Yeah. Hi.
Hi. Gosh dang it. I got to find the business card. He gave me. Hopefully he gave me a card. I'm pretty sure he gave me a card. So I met through Chris Gore. I think his name was Matt. Oh shit. I don't have it. Where'd it go?
What?
I don't have the card. So, okay. I'm not even going to attempt to remember his name because my memory is much worse when I'm tired. So I met a nice gentleman who was one of the creators of Venture Capitalist, one of the creators of Loot Crate. He's starting something else that he thought he gave me a bunch of shit. I mean, it's not shit. It's cool. The packaging is cool. I'm going to give this to Jeremy. This is, what's this? I don't know what this is. It's Crimson Vow or something like that.
Oh, that's Magic the Gathering, isn't it?
I think, yeah, I think so. Yeah, it's Magic. This is Magic the Gathering. I don't know much about Magic. Okay.
Oh, you see? Hey,
this is that's for you, by the way. This is Jurassic Park. Okay.
Thank you.
What these things are.
How's this replacing Tatiana?
Dungeons and Dragons.
Oh, wow. That's beautiful cover.
Well, what these are pins. Okay.
Oh.
They're pin collectible pins that you download an app and then you scan it. And when you scan your little pin, so it's mainly a pin, but it gives you a little extra. It shows you video content related to it, like future trailers. And it can also be used as like a secret contact ring. So if your, say, YouTube channel, if Az has a Heel versus Babyface pin that he passes out, first he passes out the pin, then you can go, hey, scan your pin at 8 p.m. on Tuesday, and there'll be a special announcement for me or something.
Ooh, that is fucking cool.
Yeah. So he's already got.
Is it multi-use? So can you do one like?
Yeah, you can like.
Way.
Yeah,
that is cool as fuck.
And he'll do stuff for YouTube channels.
Nice.
So I'll talk to him some more.
We'll get a real BBC one, get a Friday Night Tights one, get a channel one.
And it'll be great for like if you're at a con and you got your pin on your lanyard and go click your pin for a meetup, for a secret meetup or something like that. Boom.
Click your pin to send me nudes.
Get dick pics. You can get dick pics.
That's what Dan Vask would have on his. I've got an important announcement at 8 p.m. The girls all click on at 8 p.m. and it just shows your tits.
Yep. Oh, Dan probably gets so many tit shots.
Oh, hundreds. Willing enables. I just get men's hairy chest sent to me.
Yeah. I don't, and I'm really great. It's one of the things I'm grateful for. Okay.
Yeah.
I think I reset that I'm married every 15 minutes on this channel for 7 years straight, or for a reason.
But even I, when setting up various social medias, was just like Snapchat. No.
Oh man.
No.
The minute I saw Snapchat, and I'm like, oh, I wish I had that when I was young.
Yeah.
When I was young
and single,
it all disappears into the CEO's file.
And looking for a hookup.
Oh, whatever happened? Is the Snapchat gone? Right? It's gone.
No, it's still there.
Still around.
But I just thought I didn't want 100 fucking dicks sent to me a day.
No.
Just fucking dick pic after dick pic. No, I'm good, thanks.
Dan C for 20 pounds. Proper money. I am getting in the Christmas spirit, but trying not to be too hopeful. Did you see, are you planning for a shite Christmas from Ulster Fry last year? Hilarious vid. No, I didn't. Last year was a shite Christmas.
Yeah, and we're locked down.
We're locked down. And now we're talking about another one. And I was laughed off of Twitter when I said, don't count it out 3 months ago.
Well, there was talk of an October one, and everyone went fuck right off, and that vanished. And then end of November comes, and suddenly, hey, look, we got a new variant that has the same symptoms as the side effects of the vaccine.
Crazy
coincidence.
Lord Gary, Lord Az, I have been told my Christmas package for both of you. Well, I need an EU passport. I have been told my Christmas package for both of you. Well, I need an EU passport. I am done. This is hysteria. And I am sending great treats, gents.
Ooh.
Thank you, Benjamin Flensburg.
Oh, Ben. Cheers, Ben.
Yes.
Ben's in Europe. Ben's Danish.
Yeah, some Danish treats.
Yeah, I'll take some Danish treats.
Corona, fuck yeah.
Send a Danish woman over if you want.
Danish know how to do their tweets. There is a town in California. I'm tired and I'm blanking on the name.
Gary, we're near it 4 hours. Call it at 4 hours for God's sake, man.
Yeah, we're gonna call it in
Go to sleep.
5 minutes. Danish in California. Oh, dude, I gotta put out a video still. Solvang is this Danish town in California that sells like little Danish sweets everywhere. It's fucking great. Gotta go check it out. All right.
Hey, Ben, props to Ben. Benjamin Flensburg's been a massive supporter this year. So, Ben, thank you ever so much, dude. You've been amazing.
Gary speaking his L's for £5. Can as fill in the blanks when you move from the microphone because we're only getting half of the conversation? But is it really that good of a microphone?
Yeah. You totally vanish.
Oh shit. Okay, I'll just bring it down with me. Because my board is down here.
So we've been getting plenty today of. Oh, so I went. And then I came back to it.
Huge announcement for the channel.
Yeah. What do you think of that?
I want to announce as my engineer.
Yeah.
Felipe Abrigo for 25 Chilean pesos. Oh, Gary, best wishes to your dog.
Yeah.
Better. Thanks, buddy. And this will be the last one because I really got to go. Poor Perry. I gave Perry like just the worst fucking job last night. Editing a monster. Reviews are hard to edit. They are very difficult things to do, but I love them because they're evergreen. They're evergreen content. My reviews get views like for long periods of time. I've got one that still gets views. It's an Orville review from 2.5 years ago.
Well,
that people love.
I just want to thank. I love a good shit post. I love a good shit post.
Me too.
And I did that little experiment the other week where I did put like I wanted to do like a less than a minute video, but without it being a YouTube short. So fuck YouTube over, but do something like really short. So I did the Supergirl no touching without consent thing.
Yeah. I saw it.
Talk about evergreen content, 212,000 views on that.
Jesus Christ, that's great.
On a 46-second video.
How much did you make on that? I'm curious.
I'll have a little. I'll go into the analytics, and I'll put in the private chat.
Okay.
So you got to convert that to USD.
Oh, that ain't bad for 46.
It's not bad for a 40-second video.
I mean, yeah, that's about what, a quarter of what you would make on a $200,000 third quarter.
Yeah.
But
still
46 seconds.
Yeah. I'm gonna play Endwalker, Stone. I'm gonna play Endwalker.
That's fucking great. Okay. Sony Monkey 5 for $4.99. Hey, Gary, I know you're not a big gamer, but when you ever get a chance to stream, try Dark Souls, Bloodborne.
No.
Stereo games, they are an experience. Would those kill me?
Right. Okay. We had this conversation on a stream that I did the other day. On the Witcher stream I did on Sunday, and they said, hey Az, get Gary to play Dark Souls. And I was like, Gary cannot get out of the room in the Witcher. Dark Souls is one of the hardest fucking games to play. I mean, I would pay cash dollar to watch you play it. I ain't denying that. I would pay fucking cash dollar to see you try and play Dark Souls. And it could be the funniest and most frustrating stream in the history of mankind. But I would pay cash dollar to see you try Dark Souls.
I'm thinking of doing a Christmas Day Witcher stream. I've got my new computer is here. I haven't had time to even pull it out of the box because I've been busy.
ladies.
Yeah. Well, dude, yeah, I'm just, that's why Perry is here to help. I tried to be helpful to Perry and I ended up fucking things up. It kind of worse. I should have sent him a raw video. I sent him a partially edited video and he's like, dude, no, that makes it fucking.
Perry, can you sort this out?
Just don't.
Just sort this out for us, please.
Yeah. Well, I'll also I sent it to him at I had no sleep. So I'm like, I don't know if I have an ending on this. I can't remember. I'll just record it later. I didn't have an ending. So I'm glad he didn't just put it up, or it would have been a Hawkeye is up. Like, share, and subscribe.
Well, I mean, Batwoman's gone now, so Hawkeye is gonna have to take the place of Batwoman. I'm not gonna do a Dexter episode review. There's no point. I'd probably just discuss it in a stream.
It is yeah. I mean,
did a great stream last night though, dude. Did a great stream last night. Myself, Nina and Infinity, Literature Devil, and Mandy Summers, and we talked about the Cowboy Bebop live action, and we did that for a couple of half hour.
Yep. I'm gonna on Star Trek. I'm just gonna do 2 episodes in one to make up for last week, and that's what I'm sticking with. I'm just gonna do my live reviews on.
I can't do it.
And
I can't bring myself to do it. I can't do Discovery. I just can't do it. I'd go mad. I'd smash things.
But I can't do weekly reviews edited. I mean, it's. I guess I could. The views would be okay, but it wouldn't be worth the amount of views I get, and it would be better for me to just save that for a season review, which would do better. Where we can just talk about all the dumb points at once, and it saves my sanity.
I can't do it. Oh, you are kidding me.
I used to do a live review of a show, and then 2 days later, I do an edited video review. I used to do that with all Star Trek first 2 seasons, Doctor Who, and Orville. I'll do it with the Orville when it comes out. I will do that with the Orville, but it takes a ton of time to do. But back then, all I was doing was television, so I wouldn't cover any culture war news. But now that we cover culture war news, it's different.
Well, now that I'm gonna have maybe a day of something which I would normally do that I'm not gonna do, I think I'm gonna have to slip in that Karen review now.
I think you should. I think it's time.
Time for Karen. The movie review.
Been waiting for that. You do that. I'll do my San Francisco video. It's just going to be 10 minutes of people stealing shit.
Yeah. Well, I saw it on Twitter. It's like Lips of TikTok or something. And they just posted a building smashed up with everything looted out of it. And it just said, guess which town, guess which city. And I was just kind of like, well, in all fairness, that could be San Francisco, it could be Chicago, it could be Portland. I was like, it could be any of these now.
That's true. I think guessing San Francisco, it was lucky because it could have been Chicago. Easily could have been Chicago. All right. I think I saw one from. I thought I saw Literature Devil. Or maybe I was just seeing things. Maybe I was just seeing things. I'll catch everything up on the Square Up. I am losing consciousness. But it's worth it. See, my voice rarely cracks. That's so
go
weird.
To sleep.
I am going to go to sleep and watch fucking shitloads of Doctor Who, and I'm going to review some of it on my members' side to give you guys something, because I owe you guys something. So we'll do some reviewing of top. We'll do, and then you and I will coordinate Christmas specials for December.
Mm-hmm.
Doctor Who Christmas special watch parties.
Yeah, we're gonna. How many are we gonna do?
I think reasonably. I think if we do 2 or 3 each.
Yeah. So should we say 3 each? 6 in total.
6 in
you
total.
Come up with your top 3 episodes. I'll come up with my top 3 episodes. Well, if we cross then one of us will switch to another.
Yeah. I'll just defer. Don't worry. As long as I get to watch them, I'm good. I'll find out what the limit is for the watch parties. I think it's like 100 or something. I don't know. I know there's a limit on the Amazon Prime ones. The HBO Max is an extension. And I mean, I have a way of doing it through my website that's like not totally legal.
Oh my God.
It's a way for you to view stuff. I've done it before. I create a page and I hide it and I just give that URL to the people I know, and then they just go and watch it. We just timestamp it and watch it together. So done it in the past.
Been there, done that, do it again.
Yep. As please plug away.
Tomorrow, Wednesdays, I'm going to be on Robert Meyer Burnett's channel, 8 p.m. UK time, midday Pacific time. For Fully Articulated, it's the Toy Show. Thursday, same time, same channel, Robert Meyer Burnett's channel, 8 p.m. UK time, midday Pacific time. The Calamari Boys discussing Squid Game episode 5 together. Friday Night Tights with special guest.
It's Adam Krigler and somebody else, and I can't remember their name right now.
Wow.
I'm tired. And there'll
be videos in between there as well. I got to do there's a Batwoman ratings video coming out tomorrow, which will just cover the final ratings for the mid-season finale. And then, maybe Hawkeye. Fuck. There'll also be a Hawkeye video. Watch my Doctor Who video, which went live on my channel during this stream, and then watch the Critical Drinkers latest video because your boy makes a cameo in it. I make a camel in it.
I was going to start leaving Real BBC up on the channel. I'm going to do that in 2 weeks when Mahler's here, when we have a full staff. So starting in
get well, Mahler.
The Real BBC, get well, buddy. The Real BBC will stay on the main channel. I'll still be putting Nerdrotic, the Nooners over there, and all the live television reviews, which there's going to be a bunch of. We got Witcher coming and Peacemaker and all kinds of stuff. And The Expanse. I'm going to cover the final season of The Expanse, although I really fucking hated last season, like with the passion, hated it. And I recommended that show to so many people, and it just went fucking turtlicious. So my next 2 videos, Hawkeye review, Doctor Who, just discussing the Timeless Children Double Down and really the reality that's facing Russell T Davies, which is an impossible task. An impossible fucking task. And just talking about how fucking much of a bummer it is. And it's just, and I'm being perplexed. Like, they know it's unpopular. We know it's unpopular. The people who say they like it know it's unpopular, yet we're running around pretending like this is a popular show, like people actually care. If we stop talking about it, it will really fall down the rabbit hole, like really fall down the rabbit hole. And I'm very close to doing that. It's only because I'm pissed, because I love this show. I own thousands of individual pieces of Doctor Who stuff. I'm like really into it, obsessively into it. And it's such a fucking shame to see what happened. Something I enjoyed with my kids. That's mainly the biggest loss. It's something I enjoyed with my kids. All right.
Yeah, it's a family show, dude.
Yep. It was the show for everyone. Now
propaganda.
It's for no one. Hey, thanks for being on, dude. Next week.
Thanks for being here.
This will be on Az's channel, 10 a.m. Pacific time. Not sure if there'll be a nooner tomorrow. Depends on how much sleep I get and when this video goes out and all that stuff. But there will be Friday Night Tights. And there will be
Go to bed!
I'm going to go to bed now. And we're just going to end right now. So,
Bang.
Tangerine.
Tangerine.